Hello everybody and welcome to PMPL South Asia Championship. After a break of 3 days, we are once again back with some more action and more intensified action in this grand finale day 1. This is your host Essen, with me is Shadow once again. Welcome Shadow to the desk and just share your expectations for the whole day.
Well, I'm expecting a lot of action because certainly the teams, they are going to deliver the best of a performance. In the previous rounds we did saw few of the teams were hiding those strategies, but now it's the time for that championship trophy. So they're not going to hide, they're not going to shy away from the fight. So it's going to be a fun day.
It's gonna be a one heck of a fun day, and also some intense actions. Some of those strategies that most of these teams didn't unveil previously in the league stages. So finale will be a kind of a different, I would say, ride for all of the audiences out there, and also for all of the teams, because they will be expecting something that is unexpected from their oppositions. But let's have a quick look at the prize pool. It's $150,000, and looking at the winner will get the big money in the bank, $26,000. Second place runner-up will get $20,000. Third will get $14,000. Rest of the distribution is on your screen, guys. And even though the teams that couldn't make it to the finals will get something for themselves, like $1,000 or something. But let's have a quick look at the roadmap for PMGC, PUBG Mobile Global Championship, guys. PMPL South Asia, Stalwart Esports made it to the league stages of PUBG Mobile Global Championship through PMGC points. Then PMPL Park, Aegon XI8 made it to the finals. And now 4 teams from South Asia Championship will try their level best to actually qualify for the league stages of PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2023.
Well, certainly there's a lot of things on the stake. The prize money is there. The qualification for PMGs is also there. And what matters the most is how many points you earn. And looking at the point structure, the first place team is going to get 10 points. The second place team is going to get 6 points. Third gets 5. Fourth gets 4 points. It keeps on reducing. And 9th to 16th, they get nothing, nada, nothing at all. But the main thing is the elimination points. For every elimination, you get 1 point. And the contenders, the teams that will be competing for this championship will be DRS, Raw Officials, IHC, 4MV, T2K, a team that is very strong on Erangel, Mabetex, a team very strong on Miramar, Leo, a perfectly balanced team, and HVDC. I've heard a lot of things about HVDC, and that this is one very aggressive team.
Absolutely, and Sanjir being one of the, I would say, front-end fighter for this team, has really been doing some good numbers in the league stages. So if he will be able to, carry forward this whole momentum from the league stages, it will be quite beneficial for High Voltage DC to get an early, I would say, kickstart in this finals. It's a 4 days of, guys, sequence where 6 matches per day will be played, and 24 total chances, and you'll be able to qualify for the biggest stage of PUBG Mobile Global Championship. But let's have a quick look at a quick comparison between 2 contenders from league stages, I would say, DRS and Raw Esports. Both of these teams, they are from Nepal region, and the performance that came through from Raw Officials has been outstanding. But the only thing that was keeping DRS ahead of them was their 4 chicken dinners. That was some big number.
For DRS, day number 1 and day number 2 were very fantastic, and the maximum chicken dinner they got were on first 2 days. That is where DRS capitalized. On the other side, Raw Officials, they're also a very aggressive team, having a lot of finish points, but little they need to focus on those placement points as well, because that is where they lack, and that's why we saw DRS being on the top. Otherwise, Raw Officials, the lineup changes, we can witness roster changes also happening in this team, and I think this is working fantastic for this team.
So far, it's working fantastic, and I can see the confidence Prabin and Sky, brought forward for the team is quite commendable. And the reason why Raw Official are bringing on these kind of performances is their, a team synergy, and the way these guys play together is really, I would say, appreciable. But anyhow, guys, DRS on the other side, they look like they're pretty focused on, getting qualified for the global championship for the second time around. But Raw Officials on the other side, the way they played during the South Asia PMPL and now in the league stages of PMPL South Asia Championship is really threatening the rest of the lobby to actually, take one of those slots away from their hands, because as we saw in a previous graphic, guys, it's just 4 slots available for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship. So you have to make it to the top 4 at least to, make sure that you qualify there and enjoy that global stage where, everything is on stake. Your pride is on stake, your region's, pride, and at the same time, you are in front of the whole PUBG Mobile Global Esports fan base, because they are really looking forward what you bring onto that competition. So you have to be, prepared, and at the same time, you have to show your skill there, because at the end of the day, it's all about getting renown on the global stage.
Well, definitely everyone wants to perform at the global stage, but comparing the stats of 4MV and EGNXI 4MV, definitely a Mongolian team. They have been having a fantastic run in the spring season as well. This time also the stats look pretty better as compared to EGNXI 8, because the elimination points, the finish points, everything was perfect for 4MV. One thing that makes this team very strong, is the usage of utilities. The way this team uses their grenades, molotovs, every time the perfect projectile is there. That is something very strong about 4MV. On the other side, EGNXI 8, a team that qualified from the Pakistan region, known for their aggression, and mind you, SN, they both share the same drop location in the map of Erangel.
Yeah, they do, and it's been kind of a back and forth happening between both these teams, and still the fan back home and also fans in Mongolia are looking forward to this fight in the finales as well. We'll see which team will put their qualification on stake right now, because they're going to excite. They're already qualified. They are pretty much playing for a good position in a prize pool. But looking at 4MV situation, they've been dominating throughout this season, and if they miss out a chance to qualify for the global championship just because they were taking early on fights with EGNXI, it will be quite, I would say, devastating to their fan base, to themselves as well. So 4 Miracle Wives have to be more careful in this regard. But 4 Miracle Wives, the way they are moving through, they're running through the teams, it looks like they're not going to back off from this fight.
I don't think 4MV or EGNXI 8, either of these teams are going to take any sort of unnecessary risk. Day 1, maybe, but day number 2, I don't think they will, unless they are at a spot or they have so many points in their hands that even if they have a very bad day, they're still for sure in top 4. So yeah, both these teams are going to be very careful, because like you mentioned, they have to focus on the qualification for GC, for PMGC, rather than beating each other and taking those drop clashes. So let's see if EGNXI 8 or 4MV, are they going to change their drop location, or how they are going to avoid those early clashes.
Those early clashes, they could be a reason of getting some early momentum, and it could be a reason, making your whole day overall pretty wrecked, I would say, because if you don't get some early good matches for yourself, some of these teams, they tend to not gain the momentum midway, the competition throughout the day. So it could be detrimental for MV. But EGNXI 8 on the other side, in recent times, they never shy away from these kind of fights. Yeah, they might come with a different strategy. They wouldn't, take this fight heads on, but would like to just, hit 4MV again and again from different angles, and make their matches even difficult. If you're taking an early on fight and losing 3 of your players in the process, it's definitely gonna hurt you, because you just got 4 points. That's pretty much it. But let's have a quick look at the schedule, guys. We have match number 1 starting from Erangel, moving toward Miramar, then Erangel, and we will have a slight touch of Sanhok, and then Miramar, and last one will be Erangel. 3 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and 1 Sanhok for our day. And Sanhok is pretty down the road, a 4th match of the day. So it's not a big problem. Most of these teams cannot give this excuse that they couldn't get the right momentum early on. So Sanhok is there right in between, just like as a snack, midday snack. But overall, it's a pretty set schedule, Robin.
Well, it is definitely. Sanhok is going to give them the aggression that they need, because after Erangel, they would be expecting things to slow down a little bit, and Sanhok, being the fast-paced map, gives them the energy and the boost again, because they have to focus on the elimination points. And talking about Sanhok, DRS is one of the team that kind of owns Sanhok. The way they play Sanhok, I think, I should say it, DRS, they completely own it. Sanhok.
They do. They do, and right now I'm really liking that aggressive DRS. It's been a while we have seen them playing like this, and especially Killer Whitey. This guy is in
Yeah.
a different godly touch so far in this whole PMPL South Asia, and also in this PMPL South Asia Championship. So I'm really looking forward how DRS gonna use their resource. I mean to say Killer YT in these 4 days, because this guy could be their golden ticket toward PUBG Mobile Global Championship for the second time around, and I'm really looking forward to it because DRS, they are the pride of Nepal region, they are the pride of South Asian region, and the way they've been playing, especially in the league stages, I have high expectations from them throughout this finals.
I have high expectations from Raw Esports as well, because the way this team plays, it's also very fantastic. They play as a unit. For DRS, DRS is more of a tactical team that keeps a perfect balance between the aggression, and they know when to hold the fight, when to approach the fight. On the other side, Raw Esports, they're a complete aggressive team. They got the highest elimination points in the league stages, and I think more than 100 eliminations they got for themselves. The only thing where Raw Esports lack is the placement points. If they start focusing on those placement points, I think they can definitely 100% qualify for the GC.
For sure. You know, talking about Raw Esports, one more thing I would like to add here. When you're over aggressive and when you're going for the elimination points, it's an equal bargains. You know, you get elimination points, but you will never be able to survive for that long. If you're making too much noise, you will get a lot of attention from the surroundings, and that's where third parties, rotation cutoffs, and also some aggressive slammings while you're taking a fight happen. So all of these factors somewhat play a huge role in destabilizing the whole course of your, I would say, gameplay. But any Raw officials, they did fantastic with the gun. I just want to see how they will survive as a 4-man squad, because right now, again, as I was mentioning about DRS, Killer YT, Robin and Sky, and also Malik. How can we forget that guy? All of these gunslingers are pretty much packed in Raw Esports. So Raw is not raw, I must say. They are pretty refined.
They are definitely the veterans. They're veteran players. They have been playing in the competitive scenario since a very long time. Jiggle being the IGL, and you said Raw Esports, like you mentioned, if you're making so much noise, you definitely grab the attention. But that's the beauty of Raw Esports. Jiggle knows exactly where to place all the 4 players, which areas to hold on to. The rotations are so beautiful. That is how Raw Esports, they are able to dominate every single time. And Sky being the entry fragger, the way he brings the entry, the way he initiates the fight, I think that's something Raw Esports is doing fantastic for now. But talking about the very first game, the map of Erangel, where the Bluebird is going to hit the sky, let's see where the flight path is going from.
Yes, flight path, looking at this overall first match, we are starting somewhere close to Severny and going down south toward Primos. That's what the trajectory tells, and most of the eastern part of the map is out of reach, in my opinion. Prison, Milta City, Milta Power, Novo Ripnoy. It'll be a long glide for teams, especially trying to go there. We'll see how these teams disperse themselves. R3G, again, an unorthodox drop location going towards Stalwart and Kamishki. I'm gonna poke the bear in Severny T2K. The big guns, they are pretty much situated there. One of the players of T2K is somewhere dropping outside the city, just to keep an eye on the intruders, anyone trying to play fancy here. But T2K, pretty much spread it out. Mabetex going north Georgia Pole and some parts of Zarki. And 52 Esports, once again, they might go against Mabetex in a fight, because both of these teams try to claim the same location, North Georgia Pole. It's a big city, big town. It can accommodate 2 to 3 teams, but again, it's all about putting your name on the board, and most of these teams tend to go for early on fights. But looking at the first play area, looks like the playing path really did the justice with all of these teams. Most of these teams will be in their drop locations. But Aegon X8 not gonna take any fight with 4 Miracle Wives, dropping down south of Query. And one of the players from R3G, Junior, is he disconnected or something? He dropped on the southern part.
I think some issue is there. Definitely some issue is there because obviously R3G Regicide, they won't have such an unorthodox split where one player is in Primorsk and the whole team is towards the side of Kameshki. Maybe some issue is there with the. I hope all the tech things are fine. And speaking of other teams, we were talking a lot about Raw Esports. Even in the circle, Raw Esports are definitely having a very good advantage. The circle is favoring them. One of the team that is known for the aggression in the map of Erangel is T2K. They like dropping in towards the side of Sivorni, and this time also the circle is favoring the drop location. Even the rotations, even if the circle takes a sudden shift, I don't think T2K is going to face too many obstacles in their journey towards the circle.
And not much of a problem for teams up down south, I would say. You can choose entering somewhere close to farm, going through Pachenki, then ending up in Watertown. Most of the area is pretty much vacant. For the first time throughout this South Asia Championship, Raw officials, they have dropped close to school and Rozhok. Again, a very centralized position drop off. I really like the strategy coming from the side of Raw officials because they tend to drop somewhere mid-map, even though in Miramar they like to drop in Picado, even though it's one of the hottest drop location, and most of these teams will have their mouth watering whenever they just imagine about the loot in Picado, especially in the casino building and the arena. So almost for a whole team, the loot is pretty much available. So yeah, still Raw officials, they're not backing off from their drop location, so that's a good strategy. Even though wherever the circle is, first circle, second circle, if you are center of the map, you will find a way in, and most of the time you are pretty lucky that you are somewhat on the edges of the circle. But anyhow, looking at the situation, one of the players from R3G Junior, as he was disconnected a while ago, and he is back in the server, but he's keeping himself pretty low just to avoid any sort of early casualties happening toward him or his team. We'll see how he will maneuver throughout this match.
Excited. Speaking of this team in the league place, they were placed on the 12th spot. They did manage to get 2 chicken dinners, and every single time they did have very high finish, a very high fragging game. So yes, it's one of those aggressive team, but right now they have changed their drop location, like you pointed out, for all the good reasons, because early drop clashes never help anyone, and that's a mature decision coming from the side of the IGL of Exide. But Regicide Junior, ooh, still in a very tricky spot, and so are the players of Rio Esports, because I can see the players of Stalwart Esports, they are traversing nearby. And one major change that I witnessed in the gameplay of Stalwart Esports this time is now they are playing for the center. As compared to the spring season, this time they are playing for the center. There is a lot of change in the gameplay of Stalwart Esports. They are a little cautious. Previously, they used to just go all gun blazing into the fights, going for the elimination point. But this time, there is a little bit of the hold in the way Stalwarts are approaching the fight. But right now, action, you need to be very careful as T2K Chain comes in with guns blazing. M416, little 1 HP left onto him. Love also still holding onto the compound, and Stalwart Esports
nice
goes
work.
down. Love with a D-base takes him down instantly.
Yeah, one more to go. Love once again showing some immense amount of love toward the players of Stalwart Esports, but T2K, they're late to the party, and Stalwart Esports, they lost 3 of their players. Now last one standing, he is on the upper story, and for Short Shadow, it will be an end to the players of Stalwart Esports. Last man standing, there is a gas can in between. A shot once again dealt. T2K pushing forward. One of the players knocked out. J low on HP. Once again, 3 players are down top, really fighting back, and the last man standing of T2K is out as well. What is going on? This is what we were expecting from South Asia Championship Finals, and top clutching things out. 3 kills to his name. He was the final standing, and now his team will survive for sure. All thanks to Top's performance. Top-notch performance coming from this guy. GG, Stalwart Esports with 4 early eliminations, and T2K, oh my goodness, had just one heck of a rude awakening here, Shadow.
T2K, they did initiate the fight. They were able to bring down those initial frags, but like you mentioned, the way Top's clutch at the moment, when it was required, that was fantastic, without facing any sort of casualty, without getting uh, losing out on any of those players. Stalwart Esports, they have mentioned they have easily wiped out T2K on the 16th spot, and they are already having a very good head start, 4 elimination points in their hands. Speaking of Leo Esports, they are being the king of the hills, holding on to the big Georgia mountain, getting a lot of information onto them. On the other side, 52 Esports already on the northern island, having a good compound to their name. Even 52 Esports also, SN in the league place, didn't have the fantastic run as we were expecting. They were placed on the
Yep.
14th spot with 70 points. So I hope this time things have changed, because one player from the side of 52 Esports always is the last guy standing. He just needs a backup of his teammates.
It is. That's been kind of, I would say, a situation for these guys. But overall, 52 Esports, this time around the hopes are high. They have traveled to Malaysia just to have a better connectivity, and we'll see how they will perform in this South Asia Championship Finals. Right now, what we just witnessed, I'm still trying to gather my thoughts around that, where T2K, they had 3 of the players from Stalwart Esports down with the shotguns, and one guy with his AR just confirmed all 3. Nice work done by Top CZ. Stalwart Esports, now we can see they are in that touch that everyone was expecting from them for this South Asia Championship Finals. We'll see how they will continue this momentum. But on our screen we have another Rising Stars, Pakistan region, 7th element. And pretty good. Actually, every been on a watch out for these guys. The way they performed during PMPL Pakistan. No, not a dream run for them so far in the South Asia Championship. And we'll see how they gonna take care of this matter. But Circle's shift, Shadow. Circle has shifted even down south, and I was expecting something close to shooting range or something, but now it's going toward ruins. But in the kill feed, IHC takes one of the players down. The star player from Stalwart Esports, Top ZZ, is knocked out.
Well, Stalwarts were trying to move inside the circle from the northwestern side. That is where the players of IHC are also there. And Tops, well, he was taken down during the rotation. Now Stalwarts are left with only 3 players. Let's see how NZ is going to retaliate, as the players of IHC, they are not engaging in a fight. After getting 1 elimination points, they are already rotating away and backing off from that fight. A good decision on their part, because they are not in the best of the spot. But look at the flank angle that has been created by Godless over there. With those mini tap shots, he's able to take hefty HP out of one player of Stalwarts, and that was Icy. Now Stalwarts are still in a tricky spot, and so are the players of Mabetex and 52 Esports, as Choto with that vehicle is trying to lure the players out, getting the information from the backline. Asan was trying to lob those grenades, but no connection whatsoever.
No connection so far, and now Mabetex Esports, both of these teams, as we predicted, will go into a fight against each other. But once again, shots are being shot on Joe. Too low on HP this guy is, and he is about to relocate himself. Some smokes are being deployed. Jiro is there and giving some more shot. Valood on the back lines. That could be a possible reason, which will not allow Mabetex players to even push forward. But rest of the 52 is back, and an 8 goes. Hassan gets taken down, and at the same time, Valood confirms elimination on the players of Stalwart Esports. But there you go, third party happening once again. IHC has jumped into the fight as well. 52 down to their last man standing, and it could be an early finish for these guys. Mabetex Desert confirming the elimination, and Chotu gets confirmed as well. Last man standing, 52 Esports Salman, as he is trying to escape the scene. IHC demo have a close look on that guy. Godless marking down the position, and it will possibly be an early exit for 52. Nice hit.
Salman is trying his level best. The soft cover is definitely there, but Godless, being the relentless one, with that many, is still trying to finish him off. And look at that, demo is also there. And Salman, oh poor boy, trying to swim his way and make it inside the safety of the circle, but the blue is not going to spare him at all. He's at the mercy of the blue right now. One side is Demo, Oh, 52 esports. I don't think they can make it inside the safety of the circle. They can survive. It's almost the end for them because even if Salman makes it on the other side, Alex is waiting for him. Look at the position of IHC Alex.
Yeah, it's a difficult, you know, situation for him to take care of. But blue zone is there as well, so there is a slight chance IHC might leave him alone. But as he is in the water, someone have to wait on the shorelines with the towel. So yeah, Alex is there waiting anxiously for this guy to step out, and so we can give him a quick rinse, you know. But anyhow, I see they have backed off. They have realized might be someone else, and this time pull up on their back, so it will be a difficult situation for them as well. But rest of the teams, as I can see, are now gathering toward the center, and it is somewhere around close to the southern side of Watertown. But Aegon XI, they are being pushed by IEC. One of the players knocked out. As the guy was isolated, IQ will get flushed out, and Aegon is down to 3-man Ordeon.
I love the way how IHC is approaching this game. The minute they find a knock or a confirmation onto a single player, they rotate away and they prioritize the circle. They have the one of the good spot inside the circle right now. They are playing edge to edge. And speaking of other team, DRS, they are on the complete eastern end of the circle. And pretty much clear pathway they are going to find for themselves. But right now in ruins, things are heating up as Stalwarts, IHC, Eganix IA, three teams are holding onto the territory where Eganix IA, they do have a position advantage, but not so much. Alex with that M416 is still trying to pep a few bullets in their direction. And I can see the players of Mabetex also in the close proximity. So this area is pretty much congested on the other side. Eastern end is entirely in the control of DRS.
Yep, eastern side. DRS is the only one there. They rotated late, and now they have the total control of southern part of Rozhok. R3G could possibly be their next target. But right in the center, we can see raw officials, and they could possibly be favored by this next circle shift, as they are now. Circle has shifted up north, and raw officials, Stalwart Esports, Aegon XI, four of these teams, including 7th Element, they are inside this third phase. Not to worry about anything, but right now IHC still eyeing for rest of the three players. Strategy might come toward the players of Aegon XI8 anytime soon. But look at that angle created by Demo, giving some damage to the players. Pollock getting a hefty amount of damage from that far at the same time. This location is compromised. It's on the edges, and most of these teams, Shadow, are on the northern edge. So everyone will try to take their chances on Aegon XI8, and this could be something really hard to manage for these guys. In the kill feed, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming take down Gyante DRS going into a fight early on, and they have chosen going straight inside the circle, and R3G is there as well. So it's a three-way fight happening on the eastern edge of this side.
Yeah, all these three teams were trying to rotate from the eastern side, but at the southern side, we have the players of 4MV and even the players of Magnus, and Doc with that M416 is trying to trace Malik, but Magnus, one player already down, is not in the best of the position out there. Quite open field, and Apex get the confirmation point onto Zibian. Now Magnus, they are left with only 3 players, and look at Malik. Oh, poor boy. His vehicle is about to explode. But somehow they make it to the safety. Trollin with those grenades is still trying to find some opening. And even the players of DRS, they have charged onto the compound of Raw Esports, where Jiggle with those grenades is trying to find some connection and some opening.
Yeah, but so far no connections fine. But in the kill feed, Play Zone takes down the knocked player of R3G. Roshan is knocked out. DRS, they are pushing. Yeah, they are defending right now this squad house right next to the Watertown, but a nade goes in from Malik, takes down Delta. Confirmation comes with the nade from Sky, and now DRS is down to 2-man standing in the close vicinity. 2 versus 2 here in the frame. Leo on the other side takes down one of the players of HIGHVOLTAGE GC, but one more utility going in, giving some good amount of chip damage to the players of DRS. But meanwhile, 52 Esports Salman, he drowns out in the water, and 52 has an early exit on 15th spot. But some more utility being thrown by these guys. 4 versus 2 it is for Raw officials. But where is the rest of the Raw? That's the big question. Some of these players are still holding pretty much deep in this city. But another nade goes in. Malik just hitting the bullseye here, and Raw is taking down DRS early on. Raw have 3 eliminations to their name and a quick fight finish on the southern part of the map. But now the major threat is there. Mabetex, they're eyeing on their location.
Oh, they are keeping a close eye onto the players of Raw Esports, but somewhere else on the map we have NBeSports also locking horns with SKYLIGHTZ and High Voltage GZ. Rogue with a DBS, still on a sliver of HP, and Alian of 7th element with a grenade, trying to take him down. Finally takes him down. Even Alian also goes down in a third party from the side of 4MV. 3 teams are locking horns with each other by High Voltage GZ. They don't stand. The odds, let's just say the odds are not in the favor of High Voltage GC. But what did just happen? Did he carry the knocked player on the vehicle?
Yes, he did. It's a new update, guys. If you haven't checked it out in games, go check it out. You can take your knock players with you on the vehicle, and for sure, this is quite helpful to escape any scenes where you feel like you're outnumbered already. So yeah. That's the option right there. But 7th element right now, they are in the dead center. Everyone is surrounding them right now. This could be quite overwhelming for them to take care of. But Raw officials taking another fight, knocking one of the players of Mabetex down. Mabetex pretty much stuck inside this water area. But Malik, before finishing things off, just making sure no one is there to cover the player. But now Leo's position is revealed. Probin is pretty close by, and Leo is in a utility range, in my opinion. And Esports might get one more player's knock out once again, but right now Mabetex is pretty much cornered. Shadow and I don't think so they will be able to escape this midst of Water Town.
The problem with Water City is your speed. Your walking speed is pretty much slowed down. You can't go for those flank angles. It's very hard to take those 4v4 fights in the Water City. At the same time, there are so many chances of a third party happening because of the ridges that surround the Water City. Any team can come in and chime in and do a third party. But for now, Malik with the UMP45 is trying to pep a few bullets towards the side of Zero, but he's the one getting his HP taken out because of Probin. Probin having a good flank angle, but now his position has been compromised. Good cover fire was provided by his teammates. Otherwise, Probin could have been taken out pretty easily by Wally over there. On the other end of the map, we have IHC Godless also being taken down. So many fights are breaking out on the northern end and the western side of the map, where 3 teams, Leo Esports, Magnus, High Voltage GC, 7th element, they all are locking horns. Even Stalwart IC with a grenade gets a confirmation point, and looks like Magnus Esports, they have been wiped out.
Yeah, Magnus Esports could be the last man standing, but Fenny jumps in and confirms the elimination. Magnus Esports, last man standing it is. Alex is there, some shots being shot, but Fenny, my goodness, Aegon Exide with the utility will confirm the elimination on Fenny. Last man standing Alex's was, and it will also get confirmed. R3G in the close vicinity, some nades are being thrown as well, and this could be a possible wipe out for R3G as well. Waz and Noki, 2 players standing, some players stepping out in the open. Malik from the off angle taking care of 1 player, but at the same time R3G gets punished out, and last man of Aegon is also in the open. A free kill to grab, and the team Raw officials will do so, and Aegon Exide getting eliminated on 9th spot with only 4 eliminations to their name. But Mabetex, they can seize on this opportunity where Raw officials, they are pretty much focused toward another side. That's where they will be able to, pressure onto the players of Raw officials. But High Voltage DC getting eliminated, 4MV getting confirmed. Leo on the backside, backstabbing the players of 4MV as they were pretty much out in the open. And 1 player of 4MV is in the backline as spray goes in, but 4MV Dog still somewhat manages to knock the player out. And now last man standing of 4MV will be run over by this player, but he pushes in and exit the vehicle at the wrong time, and another confirmation onto the players of Leo. Leo losing players right, left, and center, and this is not going good for these guys. Last man standing of 4MV still fighting back, and Leo have no answer for this aggression. Another health kit will be popped up, and Doc will reposition himself, and as he is about to reposition himself toward this backline of this ridge, for sure he will open himself up to the players of 7th Element. But in the play zone, some casualties still happening. Problem, as these guys are just finishing off with the last man standing of Mabetex, as he is roaming around this location. But some shotgun once again right onto the head, and Team Raw officials, after getting one of their players knocked out, will finish out Mabetex. They have some good numbers of elimination now in their backpack, Shadow.
Well, certainly they do have, in NBeSports, even they do have a good position, but not too many finish points for themselves. And Akaze still trying to find few players. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming right in front of them. Leo Esports Liquid in a close frontal battle with a player of 4MB Dog. Finally, he goes down, and with that 4MB, they have been eliminated, but Dog did put up a very good fight against Leo Esports. And even on the northern end, Raw Esports, they are having a huge split between the players, which might not work in their favor. One of the players, Sky, is in such a close proximity to the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming that if SKYLIGHTZ charge in, he will be taken out from the lobby pretty easily. Now 5 teams left, with Raw officials having the highest 10 defeat points like you mentioned, but still I'm worried about Sky.
Yeah, he is somewhat on the back, and that might have to deal with the whole squad of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, once they have just cleared out their part of the map, now the whole northeastern side is under their control, but a dropping amongst this chaos. 7th Element and Raw officials both could be the rightful owner of this drop, as they are pretty close by to each other, but no one's gonna dare to do so. Leo, they have positioned themselves as well. This drop can serve as a quick cover for some of these players if situation arrives, but right now Raw officials, they lost one of their players. The fragger, the main fragger, Malik, as he stacked out 5 eliminations in that small amount of time. Raw officials still, after 10 eliminations in their backpack, looks quite anxious. Want to find some more, but there you go. Leo, a flanking angle, takes down one of the players from NBeSports. NBeSports, 3-man standing, and most of these teams that are surviving are having 3-man standing except 7th Element. The 7th Element is the only team with 4 players up. The rest of the teams in their nearby vicinity, everyone is surviving with 3 players. This could be something favorable to the players of 7E, but right now, Leo, they are aiming to take down players of Raw officials. Look at this strat. They are not over-aggressing, and I feel like Shadow, Raw officials will be able to wipe out Leo as well. The approach is not that good.
I'm not so sure, because both these teams, they have to prioritize the circle right now, and the way Mr. Bohr of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is lobbing his shots, peppering bullets towards the side of Raw Esports is not a good news for them. At the same time, Sky, again being in the close proximity to the players of SKYLIGHTZ, will force Mr. Boro to reposition himself. SKYLIGHTZ not a very good start, but finally Sky with a grenade takes down No Fear, and unfortunately Leo Liquid takes down 2 players of Raw Esports. Instant confirmation coming in, and with that, Raw Esports left with only 1 player, that is going to be Sky. And Liquid, the way this guy is crawling his way, moving towards him, but 7th Element Goku Bot takes down multiple players of NBeSports.
NBeSports, 2 of their players rushed in, and now 7th Element, they knocked one of their players. The setup is pretty nice, but at the same time, Leo pushes in. Alian just fighting back. Leo pushing forward and taking one more player down. Last man standing for 7th Element. The revive needs to happen, but Leo, 2-man standing it is. One utility will do the job. T24 OP has to do it as soon as possible. But there you go, nade goes in. T24 OP finishing things off with Leo. And now they are left with 2-man standing. NBeSports, they are last man surviving, the solo survivor. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming want to go into a fight. 2 versus 2 it will be between 7th Element and SKYLIGHTZ. But SKYLIGHTZ has no clue where exactly the players are. Mafia Ninja on the backlines might be giving some, positional information. But there you go, some shots being fired. But no connection so far. A nade will go in. It could be the elimination for the players of 7E. But Divine pushing in the open, and this could possibly be a problem for these guys. 7E, they have to spread out if they want to survive. And looks like SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, there will be a slight pause in this fight for a while. 2 versus 2 it is. NBeSports Fist Boy just being the audience right now. Not gonna participate in this fight. But a nade goes in. Some more chip damage. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have pulled up even closer to the players of 7E. This ditch is quite unforgiving, I must say. The way they have set it up themselves. This could be a quick end for these guys, but a more nades going in. 7E Divine is closing things out. He want to finish things up, but one nade, one utility will do the job. Nade goes in, and so far, no success, Shadow.
No success for now, but NBeSports Fist Boy, he can change the game any moment. Right now, he's playing for those position points. But the Molotov could have been the reason for the demise, but Divine being the lucky guy, how he's still surviving? I don't understand. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, you need to have that perfect projectile to take him down. But finally, Divine goes down right on his face. But T24 OP still surviving and fighting. Mafia Ninja would have been the perfect grenade from the side of T24 OP, but both those players, Mostaboro and Mafia Ninja, they need to patch up, they need to heal up. But yeah, T24
nice work,
OP is out. 7th Element, they have been eliminated, and now Fist Boy is the only man standing in a 1v2 scenario against SKYLIGHTZ.
Yeah, this could be a quick finish for SKYLIGHTZ as well. Look at these nades, 3 more in the backpack, and if Mr. Board gets knocked out, Mafia Ninja, it will be over for this guy. But this was a bait, this was a bait. Fist Boy, you have to be careful. And he chose to fire on the player that was in the vehicle, and that was the reason of his demise. But anyhow, a good match coming to its end, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with 17 total points starting off their South Asia Championship Finals with a bang. Nice work done. 7 total eliminations and 10 placement points. Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you're watching South Asia Championships Grand Finals Day 1. This is your host, Essen. With me is Shadow once again on the desk. And a slow-paced finish to the match, but anyhow, that was some, back and forth third parties happening, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming eventually getting the chicken dinner for themselves. Welcome back, Shadow. And what's your take on this new, I would say, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming after this league stages?
Oh, this is definitely a new SKYLIGHTZ because this in the league stages, SKYLIGHTZ were not having the fantastic run. At one point, they were in a danger gray area as well. The qualification was at stake, and the way they are starting things off, kicking things off the championship grand finale on a very good note. Let's hope they keep up the same momentum. That's what I'm going to say. It was a very good run. It was a very good game for them. They dropped in towards the side of Yasnia. The rotations were not so very easy for them, but not so difficult as well. There were only few teams coming from the eastern end, and SKYLIGHTZ did manage to traverse inside the circle. So yeah, it was not so easy, but yeah, it was a good game. But I want consistency. That's what the key is.
Yeah, but one thing, as we were already, talking about pre-show, was the aggression coming from the side of Raw officials.
Yeah.
They are not stopping. They are not backing off, and 10 eliminations. And even though I thought I think they have confirmed one more in the process where they were taking fight against the players of SKYLIGHTZ or Leo officials. I'm not sure, but anyhow. Raw officials once again double-digit elimination points for themselves. But again, that same problem is there. They're not surviving for that long. But this time around, they managed to finish somewhere in top 5. So in my opinion, it's still a good finish overall.
Yeah, it was a good game for the players of Raw Esports, and I won't be surprised if Raw Esports are somewhere on the first or the second spot in the game because of those elimination points. Even the synergy was point perfect. Like I was talking about, the IGL knows where to place the players every single time. And if you remember this fight that was breaking out, that was happening in Water City against
Yep.
Mabetex, Praveen was trying to cross an open area. The perfect cover fire that was provided by the remaining three players of Raw Esports forced Valley to reposition himself and provided a safe cover for his teammate Praveen. So Raw Esports, they're doing everything correct, I think.
Yeah, right now, so far, some of these things still need to be fixed. But overall, the outlook is pretty nice for Raw officials, I must say. The way they are performing and the way these players are confirming eliminations. But to my surprise, MVP is Sky, not Malik. I'm pretty sure is because of his survival and damage for eliminations for Sky. And 25 minutes of survival, almost close to 700 plus damage. That's a good number. Well, let's have a quick look at the players in focus. We have Mafia Ninja with 5 eliminations, 445 damage. Then we have Malik with 5 eliminations, 500 plus damage. T24 OP with 4 and 521. And then Demo from IHC with 2 eliminations and 741 damage. I can see where this damage is coming from. They were taking fight on 3 different ends, three different fronts. And R3G, Magnus, Team IHC, Team Aegon, they were fighting in the same vicinity. So, IHC was stacking up some good damage numbers, but elimination points were not there. My summary, Mafia Ninja with highest eliminations, highest damage goes to Demo, highest assist goes to Leo Slipknot. Once again, this guy is making his name, no matter what kind of performance his team pulls off, he somewhat managed to sneak in to the match summary or maybe players in focus. But highest healing done was by Talk 922 as he was the solo survivor in that fight against Leo Esports. So again, I would say the start is as we expected. Not big numbers coming from even a single team. Every team tried their best, and the max any team could get was 10 eliminations, and that was 11 to be precise by Raw officials. Every other team, they were just 4, 5, 8, 7, 9, something like that, and that's been the story overall.
Yeah, that has been the story overall, but SKYLIGHTZ Gaming are going to be very happy because they are already having a very good head start, and Raw officials also on the second spot. Leo Esports 13.7th element, all those teams that were lacking behind in the league plays, this time they are having a very good head start. But 4MV with only 5 points, Stalwart also only 5 points, no placement points at all. Again, XI8 also still relying on those aggression, the placement points are lacking. But now it's time for Miramar, the deserty field where Sniper, or should I just call it Sniper's Paradise? By the way, son, do you like Sniper?
I do, and I would love to see some more bolty action coming back into the meta because, this previous meta of M4 and 6X it really destroyed the whole bolt action genre of PUBG Mobile, because back then you had to had a good sniper in your in your teams, so you can have a good support. But this time around, it's not the case. Everyone just wanna gunsling ARs with a high scope, maybe 4x or a 6x. But would love to see that happening. I am that kind of old soul, I must say, from PUBG Mobile. Initial few years after, somewhere around 2019, 2020. That's where we saw some Volt action coming in. But anyhow, would love to see that happening again. But yeah, that's my take on that. But anyhow, guys, we are moving toward our match number 2, and it is Miramar. And any wild guesses, Shadow, have on top of your mind? Do you think you have a higher chance of getting a chicken there?
Raw Esports. And
Right away.
and the minute I said Raw Esports, suddenly I remembered that what was happening in the league plays. Raw Esports, I really hope you have a good game. I don't want to jinx anyone, but what about you? Yeah, but what about you? Which team you think is going to take this one?
I think this is a 4MVs match. I think that's my wild opinion, but it looks like 4MV, the kind of beating they experienced in the previous match, they're gonna come back strong, and 4MV could possibly be the contender that will eventually get this win a chicken dinner for themselves. So hopes are high. We'll see if Mabetex will be able to do so as well. In recent times, I was watching some of the practice matches of these teams. They've been really gunning down their opponents in Miramar, and the Miramar been a safe, I would say, a good breeding ground for elimination points for these teams. If I name some of these, I feel like I see they're pretty strong on Miramar. Stalwart Esports, they're pretty strong on Miramar, and same goes for Mabetex and 4MV. So I'm really looking forward for MV winning this one. But this time around, Circle is pretty much favoring once again to the plane line. Not much of the difficulty happening to the team, but most of these teams are already situated in there.
NBeSports, well, they do have a good chance of getting good points in this one because they have dropped in towards the side of El Pozo. But all these teams who are on the eastern side or the southern side, the rotations are not going to be easy at all. Even the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. I do remember, Ehsan, in the spring season, SKYLIGHTZ, they did used to dominate. I won't say dominate, they did used to fare off really well in the map of Miramar because of those fantastic rotation they used to have from the northern side. This time, SKYLIGHTZ, well, they have to do the same thing. Even IHC, Regicide, it's not going to be such a difficult circle to play for these teams. But again, XI8, T2K, Magnus, 52, even Raw Esports. Oh, it's not an easy circle at all for them, especially 7th Element.
Yeah, it will not be an easy circle. They have to go through a lot of these teams. Look at the cluster on the north and the northeastern part of this very play area. It looks like 7th Element have to go through this adversity of facing these teams, especially High Voltage DC, SKYLIGHTZ, and also there will be an added pressure from the back by Magnus Esports as they are right now moving toward Thorium. For sure, not going to stay there for long. But once they're done with their loot, they will be right on the backs of 7th Element. At the same time, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will have kind of a similar threat as well from the east. But down south, R3G, they will have an easy rotation for sure. They have opted Valle de Mar this time around in the finals. Not going toward Terra Bronca and Campo Militar. It's a risky place to go. But there is no one to challenge Aegon as well. Mabetex, they have changed their drop location also toward the northern side. So nothing much happening on the southeastern side and also the total south side of the map. But most of these teams, as they have placed themselves close to Power Grid and somewhat San Martin, that's where the real fight's going to break out, in my opinion.
Fights are definitely going to break out on towards the side of the House of the Boss, Hacienda del Petron. High Voltage DC is also there, and looks like 7th Element already having a very good head start. They have taken down Rock from High Voltage, and Sancher's position has also been compromised. GokuBot knows where Sancher could be. So 7th Element already looking good. but they need to be a bit careful from the position of Aero, because look at Aero. He can be the game changer player, but looks like T24 OP. He's aware of his position and trying to pep a few bullets. The vehicle did take some damage. Even Sanchar is also in a tricky spot. I don't see a vehicle onto him, but 7th element. Let's see, are they going to rush towards Sanchar? Because if that happens, Sanchar is in a 1v2 or a 1v3 situation, or maybe a 1v4 situation as well.
Yeah, it's a one-way situation, pretty much not in favor of this guy, but M416 to the name of a 70 Divine. But somewhat Sanchar will make his way out of this sticky situation for himself. But rest of the 7th element, they cannot afford any of these mistakes happening. But there you go, Sanchar fights back, shots back, and takes some damage, and also knocks one of the players down on 7th element. And now 7th element have to revive this player. Will buy some time for High Voltage to reposition. And now High Voltage being extra careful, as they already lost one of their player, so they cannot afford one more casualty happening this early. But it's still a 3 versus 4 Shadow, and I don't think so High Voltage in any way have advantage onto the players of 7E. All of the players from 7th element, they are pretty close to each other. And now it looks like 7th element is somewhat interested of repositioning themselves. One minivan, you know, pretty much enough for the whole squad. You have some seats in the back available as well. But 7E, they have moved out of this one. We'll have a quick look on my own, guys. On the map feed, we'll see how 7E will be moving toward the circle, and now looks like it will be an easy way in for them.
This circle, yes, but next circle I'm not so sure, because a lot of teams are present in the close proximity to the plus of 7th element. Speaking of Magnus, well, they're coming from the side of Junkyard. If they try to enter from the side of Hacienda, they are going to be welcomed by the players of DRS. If they go all the way up towards North, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Mabetex, both these teams are waiting for them. So let's see which path Magnus is going to opt for right now onto Malik. I don't see too many throwables. Yes, the first hits are there, but not too many throwables. Actually, no throwable at all onto him. So I think Mabetex, they also need those secondary loot. But talking about other team that is still in a very good position are going to the players of 4B, because all these teams are present on the northern end and eastern end. Southern side, it's only 4 MV. They can try and potentially look for a dominant control from the southern end. But right now, IC, Rolls has spotted him down, and Rolls is aware where exactly IC is. That's why there is a little bit of the hole. He's trying to gather more information. Even Action is also present on the back lines. So let's see if any fight is going to happen. And yes, IC did start a fight and takes down Goku Bot from the side of 7th element.
Yeah, 7th element, they were pretty much in the open, and as they were moving around this area, was pretty sure there will be some fights breaking in. But right now, Stalwart Esports, they have repositioned themselves. 7th element, they have to rest their player up, as he is pretty much out in the open. Rest of the 7th element is there, but a backstab coming from the side of DRS can prove detrimental to the players of Stalwart Esports. DRS is not in a mood of doing so. They want to reposition themselves even closer just to have a better look. There you go, IC confirming the elimination, and 7E, they are backing off for some reason. I'm not liking that kind of attitudes coming from the side of 7E, to be very honest. But anyhow, that's their prerogative. As they want to do. Take care of their enemy, but Stalwart Esports, we'll see. Now they're gonna reposition themselves. Now circle has shifted even down south toward the western edge of the circle, and now Rules OG is there giving some shots onto the vehicle, and it has already drawn a lot of attention of this team.
It has DRS Rolls Being the king of the hill, Stalwarts, they need to be careful. They need to have a hard cover for themselves. Otherwise, rules with those mini tap-tap shot is definitely going to punish them. On the other side of the map, we have IHC also locking horns. I believe with a plus of, I think, 52 esports. Actually, not 52 esports. IHC did manage to find one knock. Let's see if they can find the confirmation point as well. Mondo and Alex both in a grenade battle. No connection whatsoever, but Mondo comes in very aggressive, takes down Alex. But Alex, primitive grenade, takes down Mondo as well. And oh goodness, let's see if any revival is going to come in, because from the backline, Sek is still trying to pin down Godless over there as his teammate is looking for a revival. Alex still begging for help, and Fistboy comes in with that Vector and takes him down, gets the confirmation point, and easy revival for Mondo as well.
A quick revival coming for Mondo, as he was pretty much stuck in the open. But IHC Zeol's his position is already revealed. Sekujen prepared with a utility, and not a good angle on the players of IHC Zeol, as he was trying to just cross his way from one to the second location, but Noki taking down Godless in the meanwhile. IHC, they are getting a lot of damage from two different teams, NBeSports and R3G. They're just ganging upon these guys right now. I'm not, happy for IHC. But anyhow, that's the part of the game. Fistboy confirming Godless as well. R3G's elimination is stolen. And now Zol will also bleed out. 3 quick elimination for NBeSports, and IHC is down to the last one standing. But at the same time, R3G, they didn't like that stealing, and they knocked one of the players down. But what a shot coming from the side of Akaz. R3G Noki wasn't expecting that coming his way, and also that quick. For sure, it will rattle his confidence a little bit. But Akaz, what a shot that was. Mono once again stuck in the same situation where he needs a revival for the second time around.
Yeah, he's definitely begging for help, but I don't see any help coming in for him anytime soon, because Regicide is also there. It's not going to be an easy revival at all. Regicide, they're playing edge to edge, and that's a good strategy for them, because Regicide, not a very good league play outing for them, so they're being a little cautious, going for those position points. Another teams again showing good rotation, but right now Leo Esports, Nova X has been taken out by Salman. Instant confirmation coming in, but a vehicle run over, and Walu goes down. 52 Esports are also in the receiving end, but in the close frontal battle, Salman takes one more down. Liquid that is going to be, but Salman also goes down to the hands of Slipknot over there, and Salman, he was pulling off some great moves, but finally he's down.
Yeah, Chotu is there for rescue, and Leo left with only 2 players. Chotu is there in the backlines, but at the kill feed, Stalwart Esports taking some, action onto the players of T2K. But now 52 Esports, they need their players to be rezzed up. But Magnus Esports comes in as well, and they confirm the elimination. Chotu taking down Yetauta, and 52 Esports confirming all of the players. Fenny finishing the last one standing. Leo, Slipknot, and now Magnus. They want some more. They have already tasted what's being served, and now 52 Esports could be in a immense amount of problem. There you go. Drawling taking down one of the players. Beyond taking down Valu, that Shodu was trying to escape. Drawling taking down Shodu as well, and now 52 Esports left with nothing. It's Hassan, the last one standing, and Hassan won't be able to survive in front of this aggression coming from the side of MGS. 3 eliminations already to the name of Magnus Esports, and Drawling even pushing forward. This guy is IGL or the Fragger? I'm still curious to know, but now Magnus Esports finishing things off, and on 14th spot, 52 Esports, they have to deal with another early exit, and 52 losing all of their players in the process. But in the kill feed, it's not stopping. Team R3G, DRS, NBeSports, all in one place, just trying to, poke each other. And looks like R3G is winning in this very moment. They have knocked one more player once again.
Yeah, they have. Reggie said they are safe, but on the northern air, we have the players of Mabetex, DRS, where SKYLIGHTZ is also present as Giro is trying to make his move inside the safety of the circle. DRS again playing edge to edge, but from backlines, I can see one player over there, and that was high voltage GC Aero. Instant confirmation coming on to killer YT of DRS. Now DRS left with only 3 players, but the circle takes a little bit of the southern shift. Where the players of 4MV, Aganex I8, they are going to find themselves in the best of the spot, even Raw Esports. But right now, Demo having the perfect angle and line of sight.
Oh my goodness!
How did Demo miss those shots? How can he miss those shots? Giro finally takes him down.
Oh
and
my god!
with that, Mabetex Esports still surviving.
What was that? What was that, Shadow? The question is not how he missed the shots. The question is how Giro landed those shots, as he was the one getting connected first. But outstanding work coming from this guy. But anyhow, that happiness was not that long lasting. It just right away finished as Uzum confirmed the final one for Mabetex as well. And Aegon Excite confirming these, but look at 4MV, they're still surviving up north. And now 4MV, they're just eyeing for some more frag points for themselves, confirming one onto the players of Raw Officials. Raw Officials down to 3-man standing. But at the same location, we are seeing 2 to 3 different teams. They're trying to make their way in. What a shot coming from the side of 4MV's Apex. Landing a headshot from this far. Just threading the needle, in my opinion. Exhilarated shots onto the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. And now everyone wants to be in Montenuevo.
Because that's where the circle is. And everyone
Yes.
is eyeing for the center right now. But the teams who are towards the edge, like Reggie side, they can also have a good run. High voltage GC is still far away. But on the other side, T2K and Magnus locking horns. But Zibian has been taken down. Drake still having a very good position where he can take down Finn, and finally he takes him
Nice
down with that
work.
M762. Malik, the only man standing in a 1v2 close frontal battle, switches to the DBS, but takes hefty damage from the side of XMPL, and finally he also goes down. Now Magnus left with only 1 player, and T2K, well, they have 3 elimination points in their pockets. Rollin trying to make a quick escape and scuttle back to the safety. Finally manages to find the safety. But T2K, a good head start, 7 elimination, but Rollin! Oh, he escaped from the clutches of T2K and walked right into the clutches of Raw Esports. And with that, Magnus, they have been eliminated on the 11th spot.
Magnus Esports, they were having a good run, but they got cursed, I must say. You know, we were having some high hopes from these guys, but anyhow, this is how the match goes. 7th element at the same time, taking one of the players down from Aegon XI8, as Uzum was peeking his face pretty frequently, and that kind of treatment you get when you're peeking your face out of the windows, especially in an area where this kind of, you know, contention is. But look at that stronghold 4MV has right in the center. 4 different buildings, and all of the center is pretty much controlled by these guys. But everyone, they have found, you know, some place for themselves. But oh, the space control 4MV has, this can really help them to actually have more control in the later stages of the game as well. But we'll see which side the circle gonna shift. Circle shifted toward Montenuevo once again. Could be a possible urban finish, but look at 4MV. They are just eyeing on their surrounding, and right now, I don't think so, Shadow, that these guys are playing for the frag points. They're just playing for survival, and they are eyeing more on the chicken dinners and eyeing for the mistakes being committed by the teams in the surrounding, as they will be trying to make their way inside the circle. That's where 4MV will be able to capitalize, but 4MV still, the major threat is on their back, on up high rise. And that's where 4MV will possibly get punished from. The rest of the things are pretty much under their control.
Noki of Reggie's side. Well, he has been spotted on with the plus of 4 MV Baron. Quite the optimistic one, trying to pep a few bullets towards Noki. But yeah, this is going to be a battle of the grenades. If it is going to be an urban final circle, and the team having the highest grenades, and we know how precise the grenades of 4MV are, so this could be a chicken dinner for the players of 4MV. If not a chicken dinner, a very high fragging game. High voltage DC Aero on the only man standing, Regicide still being away from all that congestion and all this commotion that is happening inside the city. Now Eganix height, speaking of this team, Esan, they do have a height and position advantage onto all these teams.
Look at that draw.
They can gather all the information and lot of intel.
Yeah, intel is there. They can see everyone from up that high. That's the possible threat I was explaining about 4MV. As 4MV, if they take some casualties, or they will knock some of their players around them, around this complex that they have under control, once they will try to aggress onto them, yeah, that's where Aegon Exide will come and play, and it could be a possible threat for them. But so far, I don't think so 4MV has any threats. Everyone has to cross a long open area to actually have at least a close call with 4MV, a close fight with 4MV. But overall, be pretty much in a safe space. No one is taking fights. That is quite, I would say, the reason that can build up some more anxiety in these players, because no shots being fired in the surrounding, except some spokes coming from the side of R3G as they are trying to find their next location where they will move, because they are on the edge of the circle, and everyone is looking their way. Look at this. High voltage DC, their spread is pretty nice. One of the players, Arrow, is in the small shack. Rest of the team is even to the western part of the map. So if R3G pushes on to the two players of high voltage DC, they might have a slight chance of surviving. Otherwise, I don't think so R3G will have an easy way inside the circle.
It's going to be difficult, but if they manage to... Actually, Aero is not the last man from the side of high voltage DC. Ruik is also there, but they are so far away from each other that I don't see them helping each other out if in case a knock comes in. And SKYLIGHTZ, they are very well aware of the position of the players of 4MV. I don't see too many fights breaking out in this circle as well, Ehsan, because all these teams are already inside the safety of the circle. No one is going to make any sort of blind rush. No one wants to take any sort of unnecessary risk. But on the other side, NBeSports, this boy finally finds an opening onto Vaz, instantly takes him down. Even Sancher also goes down from the side of high voltage DC.
Look at this.
Junior also goes down. The players are coming out in the open. What's the purpose of using smoke if you're not inside the smoke? That is what happened with the players of Regicide, and with that, in a matter of few seconds, the whole entirety of Regicide has been wiped out.
That's what I was talking about. The moment they will try to get inside the circle, everyone will be shooting at them, and that's what we saw in the minimap as well. You can see those bullet trails coming from every team. 4 Miracle Wives, NBeSports, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. I don't think so. Anyone shied away from shooting their way, but anyhow, R3G, they are now a thing of past. But we are left with only top 18. 47 players are surviving. 4MV trying to find something onto the players of SKYLIGHTZ, and as the circle has already shifted, this circle is pretty much favoring toward the main city. Aegon side, they have to find their way in as well. The only way I can see for them is to push on to the players of 4MV, because there is no other way they can make their way inside the circle. But anyhow, it will be a stalemate for next few seconds as well, few minutes I would say, because everyone is in a space, in a safe compound, and no one is taking any sort of risks. 7th element in DRS could be the next possible fight. And also, NBeSports and Aegon side could be a possible next one. That's in my opinion, but right now, looks like no one is interested to peek.
No one wants to take any sort of risk. But looks like NBeSports SAC finally finds an opening, takes hefty HP out of one of the player of 7th element. Now NBeSports, yes, they do have a good compound to their name, but from the backlines against IA, they also do have a good vision onto the players of NBs. So they have to be a little cautious, especially SAC. That's why SAC is guarding both the angles. The next circle shift is going to be crucial one, because this time all the teams are not going to the same circle. And let's see where the circle is going to go. Okay, a concentric shift coming in. 4MV being in the epicenter, Raw Esports on the periphery of the circle. Even the players of NB Esports do have a good position. But 4MV, they are in the prime spot, Ehsan, to get a winner chicken dinner for themselves. This is their game to lose.
Yeah, no, this is their game to lose. And I think so. 4MV, the way they are pretty much situated inside the circle, yeah, it will be a difficult thing for them even to control their surrounding, because they can get overwhelmed by 3 or 4 teams at the same time. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they might be eyeing to get inside the circle. DRS also eyeing onto the position of 4MV. Aegon Excited, they have descended down as well. This could be a possible fight between T2K and Aegon Excited. Blades gets knocked out in the process, but IQ right away trades it off. But example is there. T2K already have less of a man advantage, I must say. And both of these teams are going for the same location. But at the same time, Raw officials take down Aldean. Team 7th element dealing some casualties. And at the same time, 4MV, one of their players get knocked out as well. DRS Kyante, as he was trying to aggress forward, gets knocked out. DRS is on verge of elimination as well. Aegon slowly and steadily making their way in, and now a well-coordinated push can come forward toward the side of T2K.
It can. Aegon Excited, they're not making any sort of blind rush. They have beautifully entered inside the safety of the circle, but DRS Delta gets taken down by the plays on, and Ulsm also goes down through the hands of Baron or 4MV. This grenade can be very deadly, but Baron is not aware exactly where the players are. Even the players of Raw doing a third party where Apex gets taken down. Now 4MV, all they have to do is defend their compound. That's it. They have to show a little bit of the patience and just defend the compound, because they have the beautiful advantage, the most extreme advantage of the circle. On the other side, DRS, they have been eliminated with 4 elimination points. Apex getting the rescue mission. Even the players of DRS are also in a good spot. Not DRS, I'm sorry, Aegon Excited. DRS, they have been eliminated. Aegon Excited, they are in a good spot. Raw, finally, one more grenade comes in and Apex goes down again.
Yeah, once again, they have to choose their battles wisely, because this is that phase where we'll see how good 4MV is on the defense, because mostly we have seen them being pretty offensive toward the players, and their offense is, I would say, the best so far in the Southeast Championship. But this time around, they've been challenged by these surrounding teams as everyone is trying to find their way in. But 7th element, as they were gatekeeping the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, T24 OP took down 1, took down 2 players of SKYLIGHTZ, and Mr. Boru is the last one standing, and NBeSports will confirm those eliminations for sure. And the last one standing of SKYLIGHTZ, how was that possible? 4MV's Baron, he tracked down Mr. Boru as he was moving throughout this compound. But now 4MV, next thing they have to take care of is Aegon Excited, as they are now in the dead center. Aegon Excited is in a winning position. T24 OP gets knocked out once again. Akaz will confirm the elimination, and 7th element is just left with last man standing.
He's the last man standing, but 4MV 5 defeat points. The circle still favoring them, and Apex goes all guns blazing, but Divine takes him down. And with that 7th element, they have been eliminated. Valiant effort from the side of Divine, but perfect cover fire that came from the players of 4MV. 2 players down, easy rescue mission should be coming in, but again XIA, the opportunistic one, are still waiting. Yeah, they are cooking 4 grenades. The entirety of 4MV can be wiped out. But NBeSports also trying to make their way inside the safety of the circle. Yes, the hard cover is there. I don't see too many issues. But 4MB, they are apex in dock. Look at them. They're
Ninth
charging in the
phase,
compound of Raw Esports.
They are charging in toward the Raw Esports, but again, Aegon Excite, they have shifted their attention toward the players of T2K as they were trying to encroach inside the circle, and now T2K is left with two-man standing. Zemple and Love, as they're smoking their way in. Rig is knocked out, so for sure T2K won't have much of the time left to rest their player, and T2K have to aggress forward. But 5 teams surviving in the 9th phase. We have still 18 players in the play. That's the beauty of urban circles. But now, Rig gets confirmed. IQ confirming the elimination. T2K left with 2 players. Some more shots being shot onto the players of T2K. Example, getting thrashed by Blade. And at the same time, Uzum takes down one of the players from NBeSports. And a nade from Falak takes down Raw official Sky. What is happening? Aegon XIA taking fights on 4 different ends, and on 4 different ends, they are dealing casualties on their opposition. But 4MV, they've been keeping themselves low, and they want to strike on the right time when the iron is hot, so they can shape this situation accordingly. But Malik slowly and steadily pushing forward. They have to push onto the players of 4MV, and 8 goes in. Low HP player it is. One more shot. 4MV, a third party happening as well. 4MV lost, knocked one of their players out, but at the same time, Aegon XI8, they got one of their players knocked out from the side of T2K. 2 of the players from Aegon are down. NBeSports, they are pushing forward, and 8 goes in. 4MV down to last 2 players. Aegon XI also remaining with 2 players. Blue Zone is pressuring, and now NBeSports Mondo is there to take a 1v1, but as he was trying to give a drop shot, 4MV Baron taking 1, taking 2 down. 4MV, they are marching through. Last man standing for 4MV in the mix. Baron low on HP will get knocked out as well, but will confirm the entirety of NBeSports. 4MV still surviving. 2 versus 2 it is, but shots being dealt. Uzum is there. Survival, and Aegon XI8 wins the winner chicken dinner for themselves. Match number 2 goes to Aegon XI8. 4MV, they were so close to grab the chicken dinner, but alas, there was no time left, and Aegon was there with the plans. Nice work done. 11 total eliminations and 21 total points. Winner chicken dinner for Aegon XI8.
Well, beautifully played, and they have got 21 points, and the overall ranking, they stand on the top.
Right on top.
In the new version, we've upgraded the security system. There are also some big updates to the real-time review system. Let's check them out. In this update, investigators can use the Eagle system to review suspicious players in real time during matches. Cheaters no longer have anywhere to hide as the investigators' vigilant eyes keep them at bay. If a player is caught violating the rules, investigators can report it in real time via the Eagle system. Once a player violation is confirmed, the PUBG Mobile security team will promptly impose penalties to maintain a fair gaming environment. Concurrently, we've added a new damage distribution chart and icons to the video progress bar to assist investigators in making more precise judgments. In this update, we've also added a bullet trajectory display, grenade trajectory display, and an unobstructed 360-degree view of the target to make it easier for investigators to make judgments when reviewing. If you have any questions about this update, please feel free to leave a comment. See you next time.
Welcome back, guys. After the short break, PMPL South Asia finals fall are undergoing right now. Match 2 just finished, and we are pretty much set with another champion team, and that is PMPL's Pakistan champion Erangel with a nice chicken dinner, 21 total point to their name.
21 points, and they're on the top in the overall ranking. Erangel, they showed the perfect game. They knew when to show patience, when to show courage. That thing was lacking from the side of 4MV because they were being a little aggressive, impatient. On the other side, Erangel, they knew when to be a little cautious, and that is what rewarded them with a winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, patience really paid the dividend for these guys, and now 4MV, they were pretty close to the win. They were so close to the win, and anyhow, you know, that's the beauty of Battle Royale and PUBG Mobile. They always give us these unexpected finishes in these kind of urban situations. But Erangel with 21 total points. We'll have a quick look at the MVP as well. But before that, as my prediction was for 4MV, that was so close. That was so close, I must say. And there was a reason, because 4MV, their playstyle is pretty much toward keeping that momentum on a high. They just don't want to lose out on, their positions. If they have managed to get some good points in a match, they like to build upon that. So that's the reason why I thought 4MV will get that chicken dinner. But Erangel had some other plans. But anyhow, either way, I'm loving it.
No, you are loving it. I'm not loving it because the minute I picked Raw Esports, bad game comes in. But never mind.
To the 4th spot.
But I wanted a chicken dinner for them.
Oh, yeah.
4th spot, you don't get too many position points now.
This new meta is not that helping for survival. But anyhow, Raw officials, I would like to say one thing. They did a great job of keeping themselves pretty much situated on that northeastern part of the circle of the city as well of Montenuevo, as it was this space that they have to cover while they were pushing onto the 4 Miracle Wives. That was the real deal. That was the difficult thing they had to deal with. But anyhow, MVP is on our screen, guys. 6 elimination for Baron. Nice work done. Just finished the whole, the squad of NBeSports, as NB had some early successes on these guys. But Baron really fighting back and making sure that NBeSports don't get much of the grounding. But anyhow, players in focus, we have IQ with 4 eliminations, with 3, Sept from NBeSports with 3, and Rig with 3 from T2K, as T2K was also part of that whole fight where 4 Miracle Wives, NBeSports, Raw officials, Erangel, everyone was battling to be in the center of the circle because it was already too late. That was the death circle for everyone. But match ranking it is, guys. 4MV with 17 total points. Nice work done by them as well.
Yeah, 17 points and too many eliminations again. NBeSports this time, they also did really well. 14 total points to their name. T2K also with 11 points. Raw on the 5th spot with 6 points, but DRS only 5 points. Leo Esports, IHC, Regicide this time they didn't had a very good game with 0 points. They are right at the bottom. Mabetex Esports with only 1 single point. High Voltage GC only 2 players left. That too a very big huge split coming in from them, rewarded only a single point. But now it's time for Erangel again, and I'll ask you, our producer is not asking your son, what's your prediction for Erangel?
It will be a DRS game. I can tell you. This will be a DRS game. DRS had enough. 2 matches. They were just, they were just trying to find some momentum in first 2 matches. But unfortunately, they couldn't find much. But now this could be that match where they would like to make a comeback. And another, as you were talking about Raw officials, I think Raw officials will make it a top 3. So we'll see.
I won't say anything about Raw Esports because whenever it's Erangel, T2K. I want a T2K chicken dinner this time.
T2K, a nice choice once again.
Yeah.
You're learning the prediction game pretty quick, I must say, in this South Asia Championship. You've been picking those teams that are so good in the final circles, even though they like to play for slight, survival and some cracks as a third-party team, like to participate in third parties. But yeah, T2K is a good choice. But I will go with DRS. We'll see how that thing will work. But guys, match number 3 it is, and Erangel for PMPL South Asia 2023 Championship fall it is, and top 4 teams that will end up in the South Asia Championship will go for the Global Championship this year. So the stakes are pretty high. That's the reason why we're seeing these kind of matches. But anyhow, plane line starting from Savarni, going down Primas. Pretty similar plane line, if I'm not wrong, Shadow, just like the first match.
Yeah, pretty similar. Most of the majority of the cities are easily glidable. Even Stalwarts won't face too many issues in going towards the side of Novoripnoi. SKYLIGHTZ in the previous Erangel, they got a chicken dinner for themselves. And Yasna has been their home ground since a very long time. So flight path is decent, Isan, but the first circle. Let's see where the first circle is going to be, because in the previous one, I think it was towards the northwestern side. But which is your
Yeah.
favorite circle to cast?
In my opinion, Yasnaya, Stalbur, Mansion, Shelter, School, Rozok, Potato Hill, these are the areas that I like the most because you don't have much of the compounds available. So every team have to find those ridges, so those dips. So it makes it more interesting. But this time around, the plans for the circles are pretty different. And it's kind of an opposite circle to the first one. But as we were talking about DRS might lose their IGL early on as he is trying to dodge two different vehicles, but SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, rest of the SKYLIGHTZ Gaming came in with a supercar, so you cannot dodge a supercar for sure. The speed is immense, and DRS lost one of their players. Not a nice pick from my side, but yeah, anyhow, still DRS is 3 months standing. The chances are pretty would say good that DRS will make it to the top positions. Chicken dinner, that will be a difficult question now. But anyhow, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming once again trying to find some early momentum for themselves. And now they have the entirety of Yasnaya to their name. Nice work done by SKYLIGHTZ Gaming early on. But what was even DRS thinking? I don't think so DRS like to drop this part of the map. They dropped on the wrong location and got the right treatment for that and lost one of their players. But anyhow, looking at the circle situation, everyone is trying to converge down south toward Ferry Pier and Quarry. That circle is more converged toward that side. And also, some part around 40% of the Sosnova Community Island is inside the circle as well, which is making somewhat this match slightly more interesting. Love to see a bridge camp for 4MV.
Let's see if the bridge camp is going to be there, because I have seen Magnus do that time and time again. But speaking of DRS, well, SN Rules was just going for the vehicle. It was a vehicle contestation that we tend to see in these kind of circles. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they were the faster ones to land. They got the vehicle and Rules was just an unlucky guy at the wrong spot, nothing else. But DRS, again going towards the side of Milta, NBeSports and Shelter. Talking about IHC also, not a good day so far for them. They are also looking for good points. Right now they are in the city of the Georgopol, the hospital area. That is where they like to go in. But the problem is how they'll move inside the circle, because if they move from the shorelines, complete western shorelines, that is where we are going to see the players of Stalwarts, a change in drop location coming in from their side. Stalwarts, yes, the split is there, but still a good position for them. In fact, in this circle, I think Stalwarts are placed perfectly. Again, again in the city of Primorsk, Mabetex, not an easy circle. Late rotation might be the key for them. But let's see which path they are going to opt.
Yeah, we'll see. Stalwart Esports, they didn't took any chances. They just went in as soon as possible so they can have the right piece of real estate for themselves. So that's something I really liked from their strat so far. But I'm slightly concerned about teams on the extremities. Look at R3G, where they are. They are so far from the circle. By the time they will reach somewhere close to this play area, there'll be nothing good left for them. But Doc 922, from where he got that damage, I'm still curious. He's low on HP, but no one is in the surround. As they were trying to move inside the circle, there might be some shots being shot on this guy, but Doc will right away heal himself up. And 4MB will be ready for this early fights happening. But most of these teams, as we are seeing, as Circle is pretty unorthodox, they are on the move, which is good. If you don't have the play area to your name, try to rotate early on, because if you will delay this process, it could be something that can backfire later on, because most of these teams like to play slightly more defensive, especially the region Nepal. They're pretty strategic teams, and they like to rotate early on inside the circle and try to, get a good spot in the center. And that's where most of these teams that are more confident on their gunpowder get the treatment when they try to find a place inside the circle. So yeah, good strats coming from the side of T2K as well, Stalwart Esports, and also Magnus Esports. Magnus have a good position in Ferry Pair. They've been exercising with this new drop location in this South Asia Championship. These guys are pretty comfortable in Pochinki, and I'm still curious why they didn't opt for taking a fight against High Voltage DC. Maybe they don't want to take a risk early on in their matches, but anyhow, whatever works for them works for me. Just keep us entertained.
Yeah, they are keeping us entertained. I like what Stalwarts are doing. This could be a quarry or nearby quarry final circle, and Stalwarts has already occupied the prime spot in the circle, not just in this circle, for the next few circles, unless it takes a hard shift. But
Hard shift where? In the water?
No, not in the water, but maybe towards the side of Pochinki or towards the side of Katka. The chances are very slim, but sometimes things happen we don't expect. But yeah, this is going to be a quarry circle somewhere, and Stalwarts are placed perfectly. Talking about Mabetex, they are going for the late rotation, and I think that's a good decision, because IHC also likes to rotate late inside the circle. That's a good information that Mabetex is having, but finally they are moving inside. Let's see. I think they're going to opt for a very long rotation. Will they?
I think so, as they're eyeing toward the western bridge of Georgia Pole. Looks like the rotation path they're gonna choose is an extreme western route that goes straight down toward Primost. So that could be their best bet, in my opinion, because IHC, they would like to go slightly up toward the Mount Everest, and then eyeing somewhere down toward Gatka and those locations. But there you go, as I was talking about, Mabetex, what they're gonna choose. Desert just roaming around and finds a way in. The rest of the Mabetex, they will be extra careful now, and Desert has make his way inside the circle. No threat whatsoever from there forward, but rest of the Mabetex, what are they even thinking? And look at this hardship. Look at this hardship. We were talking about the hardships, and it went straight toward the waters and rest of the military island. Everyone is in immense amount of dangers now, because 4MV, look at them. They have just moved right close to the bridge, and they will be gatekeeping everyone that will try to make their way in. And looks like that's the plan, Magnus Esports, as they were trying to find another way inside the circle. But now Zol with the sprays, with some welcoming, I would say, guns, takes down Wally, and Mabetex losing one of their players as they were trying to find their way inside the circle. And now IHC have somewhat some success for them early on. But T2K, they knocked down action, and now T2K want to get close to Stalwart Esports. Love is there. They pushed in. Jane getting some chip damage and Stop preparing a utility for the player. But Jane is in there, and a nade can go in. Love will confirm action, and Stalwart Esports losing one player early on. And rest of the Stalwart has already jumped into the fight as well.
Even XMPL also makes an entry. T2K having all the players over there, but IZ's position is going to be very critical as he's cooking up a grenade. Jane could have been taken down, but survived somehow. Jane has to reposition, but Nizar goes down on the other side, and T2K having the numbers advantage. And IC do realize this is a lost cause, trying to make a quick escape, but rather choose to engage in a fight. Still fighting with the players of T2K. This grenade could be deadly. Tops buying some time. so that he can go for the rescue mission onto the fallen comrade. On the other side of the map, we
Nice
have
nade once again.
good grenade again. Nirzed also goes
Oh,
down, and with
no
the
way.
TMP-45, Tops also goes down, and T2K Esports finally having 3 eliminations. Stalwart surviving with only 1 player. He also goes down because DBS was waiting on the other end in the hands of Jane, and T2K,
DBS.
4 defeat points in their favor. Stalwarts, bad things do happen, and you call for this circle, but ISC get 1 more defeat point, confirmation point onto Mabetex Leo.
I did call for this circle, but I didn't know that will be, the circle shift will be that aggressive and going even further south toward the waters. Almost 50% of the circle is unplayable. Look at NBeSports Mondo, as he's not expecting any company, and rest of the players from Sky, from Raw. This is what happens when you mess up your names. From Raw will have a smooth cruise inside the circle. They'll have a good spot in the circle as well for themselves. But which part are they trying to move in from? Yeah, they are moving from the extreme eastern bridge. But now Magnus Esports realized Leo is there, gatekeeping them on this ferry pier. This could be another fight, possible fight breaking in between these guys. But Magnus Esports, I'm not sure how confident these guys are taking the fight on this terrain, because it's one of the difficult places to take a fight onto. The problem is, if your players get knocked out, they will never find a way to get back into the safety. And feels like Magnus Esports have somewhat a different plan now. Moving into the circle. T2K on the backlines. A moment ago, they confirmed 4 eliminations on Stalwart Esports. So their hands are pretty set for some more fights. So we'll see how T2K will take care of Magnus and Leo Esports, as both of these teams were in a standoff. And now, nothing much happening now for these guys. But 52 Esports, as they were trying to cross through the waters, one of the fish being taken by these players. Leo on the other side also getting knocks. One of the players of Leo, Slipknot, being the victim. But 3 to 4 teams trying to find their way inside the circle. And unfortunately, no one is safe from the third parties. Wow. Wow.
Can you please explain me what, sorry to cut you off, what the players of Mabetex are trying to do? Because one player I can see, he's near by a ferry pier, one player was towards the side of Garka. Finally they reunite.
Yeah,
and I'm happy to see that, because the unorthodox split which Mabetex was having right now, I couldn't understand what they were. Okay, maybe they were trying to collect those post-its.
Oh, yeah, they are. But what was that R3G? They're flying vehicles. And now R3G, they have pushed on the solo player of IHC. Rest of the R3G is there. A nade was being prepared, and this could be a finish onto the players of R3G. But backlines are there. Rest of the IHC also pushing forward. It will be a full-fledged fight breaking between both of these teams. But Roshan gets knocked out at the same time. Noki trying to fight back, but Zol with the S12K takes down Noki, and last man standing, Junior it is. And Junior have to jump down into the water or take this fight from this very edge, but won't be able to survive for long. Some DBS shots to the face as well, and IHC confirming the entirety of R3G. 15 spot finish for R3G, not a good one, but anyhow, IHC have some good 4 points to their name. But look at this, 52 Esports they have placed themselves early on onto the military island. They have now a good spot in the circle, and they are just going out for the fishing. Everyone in the water is their possible prey, and for sure 7th element will pick every piece one by one. 52 Esports losing one more player as they're trying to find their way onto the military island, which in my opinion is now impossible.
And even the players of High Voltage DC are trying to challenge out the 4MV, where Doc was taken out from the equation. Now 4MV left with only 3 players. The issue is if 4MV try to go a little southward, they will be welcomed by the players of Raw. If they go straight inside the circle, the way East is trying to do so, they will be welcomed by the players of 7th Element. So it's not looking very good for the players of 4MV as of now. In backlines, we have high voltage, but NBeSports also peppering few bullets towards the side of SKYLIGHTZ as they are trying to move inside the circle. No fear, Mafia Ninja on a very sliver of it, not a sliver of it, on a very low HP. Even the players of NBeSports, Akaze, look at his position. Fantastic position he's having. But
Shot.
Falak, again XI8, instantly takes Mafia Ninja down. Will be looking for the confirmation, but Rig and Trollin a close frontal battle where the other players of TDK are having the height advantage. Trollin takes on one player, but he also gets taken down. It was a 1v4 situation, but valiant effort from the side of Trollin. But T2K did manage to take him out. 6 elimination points in their pockets. Rig was knocked out, but he will be back. Magnus left with 2 players, Malik and Finn, still having a good compound, but the problem is they have to move inside the circle. They have to leave that compound, and T2K is waiting for them. 7th Element is waiting. Even the players of Mabetex, they have made it to the shorelines.
Yeah, for sure. This fight is making into an all-in fight for Magnus Esports. Magnus Esports Malik is also knocked out. IHC is there, yet keeping them as well. So it will be a hard one for them. But High Voltage DC gets eliminated. Team 4MVs East and Apex just taking care of the whole team. And SC, meanwhile, gets eliminated as well. NBeSports Fistboy confirming the final elimination. But anyhow, T2K Love has a slight of an idea where exactly the player is. And now Blue Zone is pressuring the players of Magnus Esports. And unfortunately, they will get eliminated as well. Malik goes down to the Molotov from Jane. And at the same time, Magnus Esports last man standing will bleed out to the play zone. But T2K getting some damage, some knockouts from the side of 52 Esports as 2 of their players are still onto the same shorelines. But look at this shot from the Love as he wanted to pay some regards as he was leaving for the circle. And now 52 Esports, 2 months standing this team is, will take care of the entirety. But there you go, some damage onto the players. And at the same time, Mabetex Desert is there as well. Every team that is left with nothing and just trying to give as much as damage possibly they can give to the team that is on the main island. That's been the story. But look at this aggression coming from the side of Apex. He goes in, takes down Godless, and now IHC left with only 2 players.
How did Godless not get the sound cues? Even the second one, Alex also goes down. Demo in close frontal battle finally deals with Alex, takes him down. And 4MV left with only 1 player. I think 2 players, Baron and East are there. But how did Godless not get the sound cues when he was charging in? But never mind. IHC also in a bit of a tricky spot where Demo, he's taking the brunt of the blue. East along with his teammate just waiting for him. Mabetex Esports also bits by where the play zone hits the players of T2K where Rick has been taken down. DRS Gaming finds blade, instant confirmation coming in. Even the players of again XI8 IQ still in the waters. Leo, they are also inside the water. Finally they will make it to the shorelines and have a good spot for themselves. Ziol can't say he's having a good spot. Finally he also gets taken down by East. Instant confirmation again coming in. 4MV, they're just racking up those elimination points.
Yeah, 4MV, 6 elimination points for them, but they lost 2 of their players. That's the real problem. But IQ gets spotted out in the water. Aegon Excite as they were sneakily trying to cross over to the other side and trying to find their way inside the circle, getting 1 more player knocked out. But T2K meanwhile gets eliminated. Last one standing was T2K, and Mabetex and 52 Esports really took care of the players. IHC still inside the blue. One of the players of 52 somewhere in the waters for sure. But once 4MV will be done with this fight with IHC, Raw is on the back lines waiting for these guys. Killer YT gets his elimination points confirmed. Aegon XI8, 2 of their players are still surviving. But the real man advantage is toward the players of NBeSports, Leo and Raw. 4-man standing it is. But NBeSports, they are in a good spot in the circle and they're taking a total advantage of that.
Oh, they are. They are definitely reaping the benefits of the circle right now. But on the other side, Leo Esports on the shorelines, having all the 4 players alive. Not too many elims. 2 elimination points just waiting for the next circle shift. If the circle is going to benefit them or not. Yetoura also keeping a close eye onto the players of 7th element. Malik being very aware about Fistboy's position, trying to pep a few bullets, but I don't think much damage has been dished out. Raw Esports, they are playing on the edge of the circle. The only threat they have are the players of 4MV as of now, but 4MV, they don't have the numbers advantage. And East deals with the last player of IHC. IHC gets eliminated on the 7th spot with 7 elimination.
Right
Again,
on.
XI8 also gets eliminated with only 2 elims.
Yeah, only 2 elimination points and 7 spot finish. I would say not as Aegon Excite was expecting, but anyhow, that's how the things goes when circle shifts toward the military island. But for MV, they lost their man advantage. That's something really bothering me right now, because they were the only team on the military island and still they lost their players. This is not the right thing to do, but anyhow, 7th element still in the dead center. NBeSports, they have a good southern part of the map for themselves, and at the same time, Leo Yeto, as he encroached himself onto the shorelines of military island, for sure he is being watched by the players of 4MV. Everywhere it is pretty open. You know, these long ridge lines, these hillsides are the only surviving places, but somewhat Leo, they managed to bring all 4 players across to the military island. That's something, you know, quite, I would say, commendable from these guys.
It is. Even Raw Esports looking fantastic, but not a single elimination up until now. DRS, this can be a good game for the players of DRS as well if they manage to find a good spot, because they are looking for a good spot towards the southern western side. If they go little north, they will find the players of Leo Esports as well. But Baron right now coming under heavy fire from the side of Sky of Raw Esports. Sky is one of the best entry fragger in the lineup of Raw Esports. The way he initiates the fight, and look again, the vehicle explosion comes in and Baron gets taken down. And Sky is looking for the confirmation, but the good news is there is a little bit of the ridge and the smoke cover, and his teammate East might go in for the rescue mission and save his life. So the confirmation point can be denied right now to Sky. But few mistakes done from the side of Baron. Not Raw, they also need to watch their backlines, because from the backlines, even the players of NBeSports can come in and punish Sky.
Yeah, they can. They have this slight dip right in the center, which is really helpful for them to survive, because if someone will try to poke their faces from the horizon, for sure the players on the other side will be able to spot them. But now 7th element, for the first time around, getting one of their players knocked out. Leo Esports, they are eyeing on that same location, so for sure 7th element have to pull off this revive as soon as possible. But Yetaota, as he is in the open, Baron takes the opportunity and will knock out Yetaota. Now Leo Esports will be under immense amount of fire. Probin knocks out Nova. Leo, in just a few seconds, got 2 of their players knocked out, and as we were expecting, NBeSports is now taking fight with Raw officials, and Mondo is pretty close, and a revive is happening as well, but still NBeSports have a good height advantage to their day.
Yeah, they do have the height advantage. One of the player, Mondo, is in a very close proximity to the players of Raw. Those grenades have forced him to reposition. SEC is keeping a close eye even onto the players of DRS. So NBeSports, they can be in that sandwich situation where DRS, Raw, they both chime in at the same time. Akaze going for the flank angle, trying to get more information onto the players of DRS, and so is exactly what DRS is also trying to do so. The next circle shift is also going to be very critical. Delta being little away from his teammates. And 4MV, now they're also, all these teams are just waiting for the next circle shift right now.
Yeah, this next circle shift will decide the fate of most of these teams on the edges, especially Raw, 7th element, and Leo, because they can be subjected to immense amount of fire from the surroundings. DRS, 3-man standing, lost one of their players early on, but somewhat they still survived. That's quite, I would say, appreciable for these guys. 3-man standing this squad was in the first few minutes of the circle, and still they are. But what is DRS trying to accomplish? Now, circle has shifted even slightly more southern toward the players of NBeSports and DRS, and this is that time where NBeSports and DRS will be able to farm some elimination points for themselves. But Leo, they took down one of the players from 4 Miracle Wives. Baron gets confirmed. 4 Miracle Wives left with only 1 man standing. At the same time, DRS trying to find something onto the players of NBeSports as they are pretty much spread out themselves. 1-3, and now East confirming, knocking Slipknot down, and will be a possible confirmation on the player of Leo's final player, Liquid, as well. 7th Element confirming this elimination, 4 total points to their name, and now I guess 4 Miracle Wives are also out of the match.
And so are the players of Leo Esports. 4 teams remaining where 7th Element have good compound to their name, but not the safety of the circle. And Mondo takes Jiggle down from the moving vehicle and gets a confirmation point as well, but from the backline. Sek is also trying to retaliate, and Raw Esports gets eliminated with just a single point. NBeSports, well, they have 5 defeat points and a good momentum. DRS being the silent one, but Gyanta with the vehicle is moving forward. But Mondo has been taken down by Delta. Such a distance is there, but finally Delta having a perfect vision onto him. 7th Element also trying to make their moves. Gyante with it buggy is getting so much, trying to get so much information. Let's see if the players of NBeSports can save the fallen comrades. Sek peppering bullets towards the side of T24 OP, and T24 OP just survived. The smokes were there on the perfect time.
Yeah, and T24 OP, all thanks to his teammates, they smoked his way in, and now he's still surviving. 7th Element, 3-man standing they lost one of their players, but 3 versus 3 versus 3 it is. Sorry, 7th Element has 3 players, and NBeSports have 4 of their players standing. So yeah, Mondo is getting revived. Leon gets confirmed early on. But DRS, they are pushing straight close to the players of NBeSports, and if Fistboy and Akas are unable to defend their location, it could be a possible chicken dinner coming for the guys of DRS. But NBeSports, once again, 4-man up. They have the player cap man advantage, but the problem is they are subjected to fire from 2 different sides. But GokuBot takes down Delta. It will buy some time for GokuBot to revive his own players. And also DRS. The process will get a pause just because of this knockout coming to Delta. And this will allow some time to the players of NBeSports to reposition themselves.
NBeSports, definitely good smokes have been deployed, but Mondo finally finds Divine and T24 OP, 2 players down. GokuBot also surviving on a sliver of HP. So 7th Element, can they make it? No, answer is no. 7th Element also bits by on the 3rd spot with 3 elimination. NBeSports, this is a game to lose. 8 elims. Mondo is still down on his knees. This is the moment when the players of DRS can chime in, but this grenade can be so very deadly from the side of Killer Whitey. Can he find connection? But no connection whatsoever. And now Killer Whitey, he has to reposition himself. One more grenade coming in, and this time Sek can go down, but again,
he's so close.
Oh, Akaze, he was so close. Yeah,
some more utility is being prepared. Killer YT has somewhat slight idea where exactly the players of NBeSports are, and now some more nades going in. Killer YT knowing the position, he tries to pick the player off, but Sekujen also close by. He healed himself. Akaz will get knocked out. Mondo is inside the center, and it could possibly be the next victim. But Sekujen throwing the nade takes down the player, but at the same time, Delta takes down Mondo. It's a 2 versus 2 once again between NBeSports and Team DRS. Delta, his position is quite, I would say, important in the process. Sekujen might not be expecting Delta to peak, but right away, nice work done by the guys. And there you go, NBeSports clutching things off and taking this winner chicken dinners out of the hands of DRS. That was another close prediction coming from the OG caster. Essen, but anyhow, would not take spotlight away from NBeSports. NBeSports winning the chicken dinner for themselves and 21 total points to their name.
Welcome to Airdrop Carnival. Let's have a blast. This is for you. Let's play together. Let's take a break. Watch me shine on stage. I hope you can remember me.
Welcome back, guys. After this short break, you're watching PMPL South Asia Championship, and this is the first day of finals. This is your host Essen. With me is Shadow once again on the desk. Shadow, again, that prediction was pretty close, but NBeSports had their own plans.
NBeSports, yes, definitely DRS, they had an advantage. If Killer Whitey had lobbed those grenades to the perfection, if he had managed to take down both the players of NBeSports, this was entirely their game. But never mind, a good gameplay coming in from the side of DRS as well. Nothing taken away from them. But NBeSports, they were slightly a little better one, and they got the winner chicken dinner for themselves.
Yeah, especially that knock, that quick knock coming from the side of Sekujan.
Yeah.
As he was in the open, Delta could have taken him down. But some of these slight mistakes, or I would say slight, pushbacks coming from the side of teams like NBeSports can really change things around. But anyhow, guys, match number 3 came to a finish. NBeSports, as we were pretty, skeptical about these guys in the league stages, as they are not having the time of their performance throughout this season, especially in fall season. But this time around, they have answered back, and we'll see if they'll be able to keep that momentum. But for shortly in a moment or time, we will have a quick look toward the MVP of the match. And in my opinion, it could be Sekujan, because he was the guy who actually managed to clutch things off for his team.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I think NBeSports, they have got the highest finishes. So it's definitely going to be someone from NBeSports, the MVP.
Yes.
Yeah. A very high fragging game coming from their side. And I was asking this question in the league plays, where is NBeSports? Because in the spring season, this lineup, this same team did deliver a very good performance, and was so impressed by NBeSports. But this time in the league plays, they were completely missing. But finally, they have been able to find their feet inside the game, and I hope their graph goes, if not exponential, at least linear.
Yeah, at least they can maintain it, like an average of 10 to 12 points a match, which will be difficult because the way we are seeing, first thing that really surprised me was Leo Esports managing to keep all of their players intact as they were trying to move through the waters. At the same time, Seventh Element, they defended that only compound available inside the circle from 4th circle onward. So that was quite commendable by these guys. But looking at the MVP, we have East 922. Nice work done by this guy. 23 minutes of survival, 6 total eliminations, 145 healing done, 661 damage dealt, 6 knockouts and 3 assists. 4 Miracle Vibes are really pacing themselves up after this previous match loss. It's still stacking some numbers for themselves. But player in focus, yeah, as we were expecting, Seku is there, Sek and Mondo with 5 and 4 eliminations respectively. Jane and True Love with 4 and 3 eliminations. to their name respectively as well. Nice work done by again T2K, as you were the one who picked them in the previous match, but still they managed to get some good elimination points. Shadow.
Oh yes, they did, because first game didn't go entirely in their favor, but this time no placement points, just the pure aggression coming in from their side. 10 points to T2K, but NBeSports with 21 sitting on the top, 4MV also 12 total points to their name, and DRS on the 4th spot with total of 10 points, 7th element on the 5th with 9 points. But Stalwarts, they were taken out pretty early in the game. Few mistakes were done, and T2K, they were the one to wipe out the entirety of Stalwarts. Even Magnus not having a fantastic run, not having a good day right now. Mabetex also again with 0 points on the 14th spot.
Oh, 0 point. Magnus Esports. So they didn't have the right match for them. They were throughout this match were trying to chase the circle. That's been the story for them overall in this sort of Erangel. But let's have a quick look at the first this overall ranking. First position goes to NBeSports, 43 points, a good lead, 9-point lead in 3 matches. It's a good number. And Fort Miracle Vibes on second spot with 34. Even though they didn't get the chicken, they are pretty consistent with their numbers. Look at 10 placement points, 24 eliminations. So even a chicken dinner will come, in the coming matches. Will cement them in a good position in overall leaderboard. But on the second page, DRS with 16, IHC with 12, Stalwart 52, High Voltage, Mabetex, Magnus, and Regicide with only single point performances. Stalwart Esports with 7 points, all coming in elimination. Same goes for 52 Esports, 6 points, all coming in elimination. Magnus Esports, Regicide, it's the same story repeating itself again and again for these teams on the lower bottom. Our schedule once again, guys, we are about to step into some chaotic fights of Sanhok. Match number 4 it is, and finals. Things are gonna heat up even further in this match, Shadow, and my expectations are now kind of very high in terms of unexpected fights. But we'll see how these things will just open up themselves.
Let's see, Sanhok, a very fast-paced map, and I'm not going to give any prediction from now. I'll just go with whatever you predict. So I'll ask you again. I'm going to throw you under the bus today so many times. Which team you think is going to get the Sanhok?
I think it's High Voltage DC. They didn't get a good match so far, so I'm really looking forward to them. They have that right mixture of aggression that is pretty suited for a Sanhok, so I'm really looking forward to High Voltage DC to get a chicken dinner.
Should I just call you the prediction master for the second spot?
Yeah, you can say that. I always hit somewhere in the ballpark, so I'm not that accurate, but yeah.
I can feel that pain, because the same thing used to happen with me in the previous season.
During
whatever team
stages, yes.
whatever team I used to predict, they used to come on the second spot, especially T2K. So even I think DRS, they also stand a very good chance in Sanhok, because they always have a very good run. But a good prediction, High Voltage DC, they like dropping in towards the side of Camp Alpha. Good rotations come in from their side. So yes, there's a very high probability that High Voltage DC can get this one in their pockets. But let's see if that's going to happen or not, because up until now, High Voltage DC, they have not been having the best of the time. The first game, they came on the 8th spot with 2 elimination. The previous game also, they were taken out pretty early in the game.
Yeah, some of these teams are really trying to find some footing for themselves in this competition so far. They have seen some early good matches for Fort Miracle Vibes, NBeSports. They got something for themselves, even though in the previous match in Miramar, not the previous one we just witnessed, before that, second match today. NBeSports, they were in a good standing. They finished on the 3rd spot, as we saw Fort Miracle Vibe Baron just finishing these guys off, but there was a lot of smoke. The vision was not there for NBeSports to even strike even harder onto the players of Aegon and Fort Miracle Vibes, but they are in that sublime touch which we were expecting from them in league stages, but in the finals they have came in with all their gun blazing, and so far things are working out for them. They have a good lead to their name. But talking about High Voltage DC, the way they played on the last 2 days of league stages of South Asia Championship, I want them to continue that throughout these 4 days as well, because that's the right mix. That's the right recipe for them to actually eventually make it to the top positions and could possibly be qualifying for the GC. We'll see how they will make sure that for themselves. But look at the first circle, pretty even dispersion throughout the map. No early contentions. Leo and R3G might be going against each other heads on, and R3G looks like they are not pretty much interested in the fight, and they would like to just back off from this as they are still finding the momentum in the South Asia Championship. So any early fights, just skim the chances for these guys.
T2K, this is one of the team that always likes to play in a split. And again, I can see all the four players in the different areas of the map. Not too far in the close proximity though. But speaking of Regicide also, not having the best of the day today. Regicide, they're right at the bottom with only few points to the names. So they really need a good game so that a good momentum can set up, because for now they only have 3 points in their hands.
Yeah, just 3 points, 3 matches, 3 points. Not the performance we see from regular R3G. And, I've been the guy who've been long waiting for these guys to perform on this stage.
Yeah.
R3G, they've been a big name for almost 4 years now in Pakistan scene. And they only managed to qualify for, I believe, twice the time to South Asia Championship and South Asia for sure. And I want them to perform and showcase the kind of same aggression that they they bring to the party in PMPL Pakistan and all the local tournaments as well. And I know they have that potential, but somewhat, every time R3G like to just start accelerating in the match, they, put themselves in a position where they can actually find some good elimination points for themselves. Something backfires and rest of the R3G just drops down like flies. So that's quite hurtful for the fans back home, including myself. I want to see them excelling even further, because right now the lineup these guys have, every player is a beast in close range, in my opinion. Every player used to be an entry fragger for other teams. Talking about 420 Boy, talking about Roshan, talking about Senior. Senior is the guy who has a record 13 eliminations, solo 13 eliminations in the PMPL Pakistan in a single match in Sanhok, solo. So these kind of performances, if you're able to pull these off in the past, why not now? That's my question. But R3G, they'll definitely answer that, in coming matches. Right now, it was a good decision from these guys to just not go against Leo Esports early on.
Oh yeah, it was a good decision because Regicide, they can't take any more risk. They have to focus on their own individual gameplay, and especially in this kind of a circle where they are somewhere on the southern periphery, they have to focus on those rotations, find a good spot for themselves inside the. But this is a pretty tricky circle to play, SN, covering all the 3 islands. It can go either towards Camp Alpha or towards the Paradise Resort. So the ideals have to make the call, and this is not going to be an easy job to do. Hathin is up for grabs. Raw Esports can definitely head over there. But speaking of Leos, I don't think it's going to be an easy journey for them, because 7th element, they're also there to cut off those rotations. And the split in which the players of Leos are, I don't know if it will work in their favor for now or not. But T2K also having the complete eastern control, but from the backline, SKYLIGHTZ are coming in, and look at the position of Love. He's a little far away from his teammates. He could be in a situation of a 1v4, but right now the things are opening between Raw and Agonix IH, where Blade has been taken down.
Early on, Team Aegon going against the players of Raw officials. Raw, they're not putting a pause to their aggression, and I'm loving it so far. Early on, taking one of the players down from Aegon XI8, and both of these teams are somewhat close by to the south of Hathin. So yeah, that's been the scene so far. But where exactly these players are. I'm still curious. Aegon XI and Raw officials, both of these were trying to fight their way in, but Aegon XI, they have repositioned themselves and rotated through the water toward the main island. Looks like the circle will shift that way, but in the kill feed, T2K, love. Just paying some lovely regards to the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, taking down SKYLIGHTZ Gaming Nima. So no more missions of finding Nima. But Love with one more grenade takes out Mr. Boru, but Example gets knocked out as well. Love with more utility being thrown. And what is even going on right here? What is this? One more nade goes in. Mafia Ninja goes in. And Love is low on HP. Have to go in and heal himself up. But where is he even trying to go? That's my question. No fear with the shotgun. There you go. Love in the open as he was thrown down. Will get confirmed. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming striking back and striking hard. Taking two of the players of T2K down.
Love goes down, but valiant effort from his side. It was a 1v4 situation where he did manage to take down Nima, get the confirmation point. Then he took down Mr. Boro, took hefty HP out of No Fear as well. But in the end, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, well, they did manage to eliminate him, but they also lost one of their own player. Now T2K, they have to be on the alert mode. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, their problem is not over because of the edge of the circle. All the remaining players of T2K, they are very well aware that there is a team coming in. They can gatekeep the remaining players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. But for now, looks like T2K, their entire focus is on position points to place themselves in a compound. They can hold on for the next few circles, if not few, at least for the next circle, where Jane and Rig are the only two players left. But looks like Jane might have an idea. There is a player coming in. But talking about Raw Esports, even Raw, they do have a very good compound to their name somewhere on the western side. But Seventh Element, they are present in the very close proximity. So a fight can definitely happen.
Yeah, the reason why I'm having this time of my life, I'm laughing looking at this situation, because Seventh Element, they like to take this fight on these compounds. And somewhat, they have, cracked the code of how to approach this compound. But we'll see if they'll be able to do it this time around against Raw officials. Because in their strategy, moving from Camp Alpha toward the eastern side of this Camp Alpha Island, they always go in a fight against any of these teams that are trying to hold on to this compound. But Leo, at the same time, a good rotation coming from their side. Now they are in the Hotten. They somewhat have a edge of the circle, and they can make their way onto the main island as well if the circle even shifts further. Because look at this, the edge they are approaching, no one is there. And for sure, they will have a good compound to their name as well. I would love them to actually capture that compound right next to the bridge, north of the bridge. That can get them some good elimination points. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming trying to find their way inside the circle. 52 Esports could be the possible gatekeepers. But airdrop number 2 drops in the midst of these fights happening onto the main island, where Groza is in there. So we can see kind of mood is already setting for some aggression that needs to be unveiled on these players. So Groza is there, level 3 gear is there available in this one. We'll see who will get their hands onto this Groza. I would say the most powerful assault rifle it is, in my opinion, in PUBG Mobile. And none of the, except this LMG, yeah, no other gun is that, I would say, difficult to play against than Groza. What's your opinion on that?
Groza is definitely one of the most deadly weapon out there, but I think right now the meta has shifted, and DBS, I don't think any gun can stand in front of DBS. I just hate DBS, but never mind.
I
Hate
do
it
as
or
well.
love it, it's one of the best weapon in the short range right now. And we can see all the players are now shifting to DBS. It's always a AR or a SMG, and the other weapon is always a shotgun. Even Choto is having a S12K in his hands. So shotgun has definitely taken up a rise. But speaking of Choto, He's very well aware of the position of the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, just trying to not make any sort of noise. But his son needs to be very careful because the compound he's looking for or he's eyeing for, Jane is already hiding in that compound. And if Jane gives any sort of sound cue or the crate is there, now Hassan is aware that there is a player. And let's see if Jane can clutch it out, because right now only one player of 52 is rushing towards him. But on the other side of the map, High Voltage GC is punishing the players of Mabetex Esports and getting those confirmation points.
Yeah, at the same time, High Voltage DC confirming some 2 good elimination onto the players of High Voltage DC, but a nade being thrown by Jane will give some chip damage to Hassan. But 52 Esports, they just want to back off from this fight. But at the same time, Magnus Esports just taking their piece of the pie from Mabetex, and they have took one more player from Mabetex down as well. T2K Jane trying to make his way inside the circle. Sulman is there. And this could be a possible finish. And look at this. Valood was already holding on inside the circle. And now circle has shifted even further toward the southern part, somewhat close to the boot camp. And Stalwart Esports in a good position. High Voltage DC in a good position so far. And looks like, as I was predicting, my God, I didn't see that guys coming, but High Voltage DC in a prime location.
Oh yes, they are. They are holding the Paradise Resort, but right now 4MV and Regicide also locking horns, where Regicide bids bye-bye on the 15th with 0 points. 7th Element, speaking of them, well, they are also coming under heavy fire. Doc keeping a close eye onto the players. T24 OP coming out in the open. Doc did take a little bit of the HP out of him, but East, being the precise one,
Nice
takes T24 OP over there. Instant knock coming in. Let's see if they can get the confirmation point. And maybe even the players of Raw Esports can also chime in and do a third party, because they are also present in the close proximity. But Eganix, I8, Falak also finds Leo Liquid instant confirmation. Now 4MV, they are little spread out. The backlines are clear. So yeah, they are in a very good spot right now.
4MV, they will be farming some good numbers for themselves. And 7th Element, they have lost it all. They are left with nothing so far. T24 OP already bleeding out. And as we were talking about Raw officials have 3 of their players surviving. And as they're trying to make their move inside the circle from the water, it could be something that can prove detrimental. But 52 Esports, they're getting peppered by NBeSports in the Paradise. At the same time, High Voltage DC, they have pushed onto the players of NBeSports as well and getting taken down. But Mondo confirming the elimination. Vector in the close range, pretty quick to just, put those bullets down. But 52 Esports losing their players. NBeSports at the same time, they're taking fight on 2 different fronts. And now High Voltage DC just pushing through and confirming eliminations onto the players. Right, okay. Getting some Molotov damage, but it's not that big of a deal. For sure, he will fend it off. And I will see 4 eliminations to their name.
Oh yes, they do have 4 elimination, and the next victim could be the players of Magnus Esports, because the way Rogue is moving in, he can easily spot Rollin over there, and looks like he did get the sound cues. Multiple players are charging towards Rollin. He needs the backup. He needs the cavalry as soon as possible. And even Mabetex Esports Valley is also in the close proximity. But Rollin trying to scuttle back to the safety. On the other side, even the players of DRS are also locking horns. And Mabetex finally gets a good compound. But they need to make their moves. The vehicles are there to help them out to rotate inside the circle. And 7th Element Aliana also finds 1 knock onto Malik. But Eganix I8, 2 players already down. And 7th Element Goku Bot gets the instant confirmation point. IQ is the only man standing from the side of Eganix I8. What just happened? 2 players out in the open.
Yeah, they were trying to find their way inside the circle. And it's been an emergency for these guys. But 7E treating the wounds with no mercy, I must say. Eganix side left with only 1 man standing. 7th Element, 4 elimination to their name, so a good run for them so far. But still surviving. IHC right in the dead center. High Voltage, they have made their way in. At the same time, 52 Esports, one of their players, is surviving somewhere in the blue zone. But Aegon XI8, the last man standing, gets confirmed by Raw official. Sky will confirm this elimination and have that location to their name.
Seventh element Divine still not stopping. Gets Prabeen from Raw. Even Sky, Stalwart's action is trying to pepper bullets towards Sky. So Raw Esports is not having the best of the time. It's trying to make their way inside the safety. Malik gets taken out from the equation. Even Prabeen also gets by. The entirety of Raw Esports has been eliminated. Even IHC Godless also got one finish point out of it. Now Stalwart's on the periphery of the circle, having the entire northern periphery control under them. High voltage DC, but Zibian takes on multiple players of 7th element.
Yeah, and who is there to confirm the eliminations? It is 4MV. They will confirm both of those eliminations as the players were taking cover against Zibian. And Zibian might be not liking this. His hard-earned knockouts got stolen. But anyhow, at the same time, NBeSports dealing some damage onto the players of Magnus Esports. Drawlin gets knocked out, and last man standing of NBeSports gets confirmed. And a quick revival on Drawlin will also come forward as well. But 4 Miracle Vibe with 4 man standing, MGS with 4 man standing, and Miracle 4MV Baron takes down the final one of 7E. And 7E, just a quick bit of farewell to these guys, leaving on 8th spot with 7 total eliminations. So far, 7 total points. So far, a good match for them. But Stalwart Esports, they're going against the players of Magnus, confirming Drawlin right away. No mercy shown. And now Magnus is left with only 3 players. Have to make their way inside the circle. But everyone is eyeing onto the compound of DRS. But the major threat is close by. That is high voltage DC. But at the same time, Mr. Boru knocks out one. And a nade goes in as well. Killer is also low on HP. And this will get some time to the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. A Molotov goes in. And a nade also from Gyante takes down No Fear. But Mafia Ninja is there with a nade of his own as well. Another nade from Gyante takes down Mafia Ninja. Last man standing for Team SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Mr. Boru it is. And some utility being traded on both sides. But right now, DRS, they have resetted themselves, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is on a verge of elimination. Last man standing, Mr. Boru it is. And once again, as a DRS, Killer YT, he tries to go even further. Gets knocked out by IHC as they were watching this closely as well. Mr. Boru, last man standing. A nade goes in from Delta, confirmed Mafia Ninja. But still, Mr. Boru is there on the back lines. I don't think so he will be surviving any further. But he is the last hope for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. We are left with top 7 teams. DRS, Killer YT preparing another utility for this guy. But we'll see what the plan is. At the same time, Mr. Boru getting a third party as well. Getting some damage. But the nades are not even in a close range. Getting some chip damage onto Boru, but the guy is still surviving.
He is a lucky man. I have to say, he's a very lucky man. Or maybe DRS, they need to work on their utility usage because they are missing that perfect projectile. Rules again trying one more time, and Mr. Boru, he has repositioned himself. The blue zone, he's at the mercy of the blue. He will go down either by the blue zone or by the plus of DRS. He's going for the heal battle. He's going for the heal battle. Not too many first hits, and done. That's a good way not to give one elimination point to your enemy, rather go by the plane zone. And now DRS, they are on the southern edge of the circle. Even they also need to make entry where the plus of high voltage DC can be that ugly thorn for DRS. They are placed perfectly. They do have a certain height advantage. Even Dog can also do a third party 4MV high voltage DC. 2 teams peppering bullets towards DRS, but Delta finds one last man from Magnus Esports, and Magnus bids bye-bye on the 6th position.
Yeah, at the same time, some carrying work on the side of 4MV. Apex gets knocked out, and Dog, using this feature, just picking his player, bringing him back, and will revive him here as well in a safe place. But DRS, they have made their way inside the circle. High voltage GC weren't able to deal much of the damage onto the players, but ISC still on the circle of this next circle as well. But high voltage, they have a good position inside the circle Now they can see everyone that is trying to move in, and they can possibly third party onto the fight. But one nade goes in, takes two of the players down from DRS, and DRS is left with nothing. Delta pretty close to the players of 4 Miracle Vibes as they will try to push forward. This is where Delta can strike, but Delta, he has no angle onto the players, but 4 Miracle Vibes confirmed 3 eliminations onto the players of DRS, and DRS is left with only one man standing. But at the same time, 4 Miracle Vibes, they are going against to the players of the IHC. Stalwart Esports is pushing from the backlines. The third party could possibly happen from the side of 4 Miracle Vibes as they are running towards the same compound where the players of IHC are already knocked out. But Stalwart Esports pushing forward. An aid will go in, can possibly confirm the elimination, but an aid from 4 Miracle Vibes will take down no one. But at the same time, Stalwart Esports section knocks himself down with his own nade. Blue zone is pressuring. This is that time where Nerds have to make a decision, but nade goes from IHC. Alex confirmed the final man standing from Stalwart Esports, and we are down to top 3 teams. IHC still surviving with 2 of their players. 4 Miracle Vibes, Doc 922 is knocked out. Demo will confirm the elimination, and it will buy some time to the players of IHC to even move forward. But players of 4MV are pretty much cornered behind a single boulder, and High Voltage gets out of the match as well. Not yet. Sanchir gets bleeded out, and still there's a chance that there will be a possible third party happening. IHC slowly and steadily closing in, an aid being thrown onto the players of High Voltage DC Rogue, getting some chip damage. But now this nade didn't get the knock or the finish, and IHC won't be concerned about that same boulder once again. But again, third party players pushing forward. Quick finish onto the players of 4MV, finishing out on third spot. 12 total eliminations, but it's a 1 versus 2 between IHC and Rogue. It is Sanhok. Anything is possible, Shadow.
Anything is
Nice
possible. Yes. 4MV, they have been eliminated. Rock, he needs to patch himself up, and now Blue Zone is coming in. The soft cover smoke is definitely there. It's a 1v1 situation where Demo is having a hard cover for himself. A Molotov goes in to get the confirmation point with the DBS in the hands. And Rock, and he takes the last player as well. And with that, a beautiful winner chicken dinner is coming in. A very high fragging game, and my co-caster is going to be very, very happy because it is High Voltage DC, of course, with 20 points.
Oh my god, I didn't see that coming. I was just, shooting arrows in the dark, but nice work done by High Voltage DC. Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you're watching PMPL South Asia Championship Finals Day number 1. Match number 4 just finished out, and we have a winner at the end, and it is High Voltage DC in a good 1 versus 2 against IHC. But again, not gonna go toward that part, just proving my intelligence and excellence. But just want to ask Robin, as you were talking about IHC, they weren't having good matches in this one. It really was one heck of a match from these guys.
Well, they needed the points because it's a 4-day grand finale and they have to come in the top 4. I can see that smile on your face. You have got some superpower, dude, that you can predict the team. you see that this thing that you did. I'm so proud of myself. But never mind. Okay, High Voltage DC, yes, a very well deserved and earned chicken dinner for themselves. In the end, the perfect use of the Molotovs, the smokes, perfect util use was there. And IHC, yes, they needed those points, and finally they got those points because IHC, they started off on a very bad note because only 4 finishes to their name. The second game, 0 finishes. They came on the 9th spot. So yes, they needed those points, and finally they got those points for themselves, coming on the 2nd spot with good eliminations.
Yeah, good eliminations, IHC, especially that decisive fight between them, 4MV, and Stalwart Esports. 3 giants from Mongolia just fighting for that same location. And IHC just coming out of that chaos, not untouched, but somewhat they survived with 2 of their players. But Rogue, he was watching everything from that far, and he had a plan in mind, and he executed it rightfully. And again, DBS coming to the play. DBS coming to the play. It was a kind of a mid-range shot being dealt by Rogue with the DBS, but still, it was pretty clinical. Hit the right spot, and I see they had no clue. But shortly, we'll move toward the MVP, guys. And here on our screen is the most valuable player for the previous match, and it is none other than High Voltage DC's Rogue.
7 elims, very high damage number, and even too many healings done. Too many healings because 4MV, High Voltage DC, they were engaging in too many they were taking too many fights. That's why we do see a very high healing stun. But nevertheless, damage is also pretty high. Along with Rogue, we have East also making into the players to focus. IHC LX with 3 elims. Doc also making it. And it's entirely 4MV's game. All the 4 players are there with 2 elims. Doc is there with 4 elims. Baron is there. But now let's have a look at the match summary. That who got the highest finishes, who got the highest damage, and it is none other than Rogue of High Voltage DC.
Yeah, highest eliminations, highest damage, but at the same time, rest of the match was, 4MV all gun blazing. The way these guys confirmed those elimination points for themselves. The fight against DRS, that quick finish onto the players of Fiji, taking a piece of 7th element as well. So they racked up some good numbers for themselves, 12 total points. And still, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner, they got 17 total points, which is quite commendable in my opinion. But High Voltage DC with 20 points to their name, putting them somewhere close to the top 7 positions and exactly on the top 7th position. IHC with 14 total points. We'll see in the overall ranking how far they managed to push themselves. 7th element with 7, Stalwart Esports with 7, NBeSports with 5, Aegon with some 3 to 4 points as well. But let's have a quick look at the schedule. We have another match, getting ready for us. And it is Miramar, match number 5 for the day. And then it will eventually finish things off with our final match on Erangel. It's been quite an intense day so far. Some unexpected chicken dinners coming, starting the day off with SKYLIGHTZ and NBeSports with a chicken dinner, and High Voltage domination coming with a chicken dinner with a dominating performance of 20 total points. That's outstanding so far. But GG's. My hopes are again getting higher for teams like 4MV, for IHC, the way they've been consistently performing in previous 2 matches.
Well, they have been consistently performing. 4MV is definitely one of the aggressive teams in the lobby, and we do expect big things. But in the previous Miramar, it was against IA that got a winner chicken dinner. Who do you think will take a winner chicken dinner in this Miramar?
This Miramar, I want to see someone getting the chicken dinner from Pika region, but honestly, the name that comes right on top of my mind is 4 Miracle Vibes. I think this is that time where 4MV will eventually take that curse off them, as in any match where they have some good numbers in eliminations, they end up losing too many of their players, and they cannot just give those finishing touches to the match overall. But would love to see 4MV winning this one. Any wild guesses from your side, Shadow?
You just read my mind. I was thinking about 4MV because 4MV, they came so very close to getting a winner chicken dinner in the previous Miramar. So this time they would definitely want to earn it because they missed it last time. So yeah, definitely I think 4MV is a very good option. Not option, a very good prediction, I'll say. But even the players of
Yep.
NBeSports also did deliver a very good performance in the Miramar. They went ahead and got chicken dinner in Erangel with 21 points. So I think it's entirely 4MV's game.
Yeah, some good, picks coming from the side of Shadow as well. Not gonna deny that. NBeSports, they are looking pretty strong. They're looking pretty strong in their 4v4 fights. Their confidence is in place. So yeah, they could be this match could be their match, but this will be their second chicken dinner, which again can be very helpful for them to retain that first position. But anyhow, talking about the first play area, we have Los Leones, La Bandita, a pretty balanced circle for the first time. But what just happened? R3G, did they lost one of their players, or they confirmed one on Mabetex? Yes, they confirmed one on the Mabetex. Wally is no more in the match. Mabetex have to play their further, developments throughout this play with only 3 men standing. So yeah, R3G have some early success to their name, 1 point.
Yes, Regicide finally having a good start. They need those points, but they need to be very aware of their surroundings because maybe the players of Mabetex can charge in towards them. They might seek revenge. They might be looking for some revenge. But right now, Demo is also in a very tricky spot. Thank God his teammates are there to back him up because the players of Magnus are right in front of them. Demo does have a weapon, but no armor, just a single grenade. And Zabian is the one who needs safety right now. Who needs backup right now because looks like the players of IHC, they are rushing onto the compounds and Zabian is out there in the open with a buggy rescuing his teammate as well. And looks like Magnus Esports, they will move into the safety. But Rollin, a cat and mouse chase is going on between IHC and Magnus right now.
Yeah, both of these teams somewhat have an idea that there is a fair chance that opposition player don't have a gun in his hand. So why not just pick the soft target? But I see they're pushing onto the player and they are pretty much in the open. And a shotgun to the face by Drolin, but right away Zols follows up and takes down the players. But Magnus Esports, they're going all in this fight. A third party, not the third party, an off angle from the player is there as well. But the shotgun is there. IHC, they have one of their players knocked out. Again, stepping out in the open. But Fenny low on HP will go for the confirmation with a shotgun to the face of Magnus Esports players. And another one knockout. IHC, they're about to get clutched. They're about to get clutched by this player. A shotgun, jump shot, and it's over. 3 pieces for Magnus Esports, Vinny. And IHC, oh my god, weren't expecting this kind of pushback from Magnus Esports and got confirmed. Drawn in, unfortunately, been the victim of situation. But overall, Magnus Esports have 4 eliminations to their name.
IHC. They shouldn't have picked this fight. They should have let the players of Magnus go on their own way because Magnus was not interested in picking up this fight. But now IHC paid the price. And Feeney, what a clutch coming in from his side.
Oh my goodness.
Already 4 elimination. 3 elimination goes to Feeney. Single-handedly, he clutched it out against IHC. And now Magnus Esports, a very good head start for this 4th game of the day, that is Miramar. And they need those points, son, because Magnus was also one of those teams who was trailing behind, lacking behind, not having too many points in their hands. But finally, they can find themselves in a good spot. All they need to focus on are the position points right now.
Yeah, position points. They lost their IGL, so they have to make this work for themselves. 4 total eliminations early on. Really gonna set them in a pretty nice spot. Major threat is evicted, I must say. IHC They are out of the match. But anyhow, still, there's more coming their way as R3G is trying to make their way inside the circle from up north. Will join Magnus Esports somewhere close to Junkyard, or maybe south of Junkyard, close to Minas Morales. But what a start to the match. What an intensifying start to the match. And it really raised the whole bar for this match throughout for every team out there. But Circle, as it is more toward the southeastern part of the map, and most of the major cities are in there, so we're going to see plenty of space available for teams that are moving from outside. So not a big deal for them, but really liking the way Seventh Element have placed themselves in this circle. They have chosen the long route, and now they're entering from southern part, and might somewhere close to the south of Los Leones will have a good spot for them to grab onto. But again, GG's to Magnus. IHC had a good match previously, and then this kind of early exit is really going to hurt their confidence overall.
It is, but they'll also learn their lesson not to poke the bears in the lobby, not to take any team lightly. Yeah, Magnus is also one of the strong team. If we talk about the Pakistan region, I remember again X8 and Magnus Esports few seasons back, they were the top contenders for the top spot. So yeah, Magnus is also one of the strong team, and IHC, they learned their lesson hard way. But now Magnus, they also need to be a bit careful, because look at the position in the map. The team in the yellow, they are surrounded by so many teams. They have to be a little cautious. I love what 4MV is doing. The drop location has been Chumasera. They have not moved an inch from Chumasera. The entire southern control is towards them. Not too many teams are present. But the problem is, the main thing I'm waiting for, is the hard shift of the circle. Because one hard shift for sure will come in the game, and that is going to decide the fate of so many teams.
Yeah, these teams, they're preparing for that hard shift. Look at the kind of contention they're trying to make in the center. Even though if there will be no hard shift up north or south, teams that are close to the center, more closer to the center, will have somewhat an edge to their favor. So yeah, that's kind of a preparation happening, because today there have been some unexpected shifts. And so far, the thing that been quite noticeable in that whole thing was that teams that were close to the center got something for themselves. But Mondo with the strike takes one of the players down from Stalwart Esports, and Stalwart Esports now they are fighting back, but action is up top there, and he is going in the fight as well. But this could be a close quarter combat between both of these players, and a shot being fired, and Stalwart Esports losing the second one down. What is happening? What is this shift in the pace of this overall competition? The aggressors are getting aggressed on, and now NBeSports have the total advantage of the situation. They lost two of the picked up two of the players of Stalwart Esports, and Stalwart Esports, as they were trying to find a good space near graveyard. For sure, the place did the justice, made some graves of Stalwart Esports right then and there. NBeSports, they won the total control of this nice compound in the center, and they are pretty much successful in doing so. First airdrop on its way with a light machine gun. So now algorithms on PUBG Mobile know that what is happening down on the battlefield, so they are dropping the weapons that will be more useful in these kind of chaotic situations. But again, Stalwart Esports, Mabetex, Magnus Esports, they are having some heck of a ride so far. Some early fights, and some of them are having some good successes, and some of them are just dealing a lot of damage.
They are, and the damage is being dealt by the plus of Mabetex, where 0 has been taken out, and instant confirmation goes in to the plus of again XI8. Now Mondo also in the close proximity to the plus of DRS. Now look at the position of NBeSports in the mini-map. They are in a split position. They need to regroup or create some flank angles, as Delta is trying to make his way to the safety, as Mondo was peppering bullets. The vehicle has definitely taken a certain damage, but the player of DRS is safe. Sek, he also needs to patch himself up, but not too many first aids. I can see onto him exactly 0 first aids, to be very honest. And Akaze is still looking for rules. Now DRS, they do have a good compound to the name, so NBeSports need to be on a little guard. And the circle has shifted away from both these teams. But Mondo again creating a good angle. peppering bullets onto the players of DRS, but finally the players of NBeSports decide to disengage. Smart decision, mature decision coming in from the IGL to prioritize the circle. Even look at the vehicle of Akash, a few bullets and he's done. The vehicle is done.
Yeah, Kaze, he is playing a risky game. And some of these players love to play these kind of risky plays. But anyhow, anything that is moving and has 4 wheels for sure will help these guys to move inside the circle. And now Akaze have to find a good healthy vehicle for himself. But anyhow, at the same time, they're trying to find their way inside the circle. And they have chosen more of an eastern approach toward that part of the map, but Circle has shifted even southern toward the Lost Eons, as you mentioned as well. And this can actually play a big role for HIGHVOLTAGE, for MB, and Leo Esports to find some good frags for themselves, as most of these teams are trying to, you know, pass into the city, and that's where these teams will flourish with some good numbers for themselves. But anyhow, for Miracle Vibes, a good spot to their name. They're gatekeeping the entry from the western part of Lost Eons. HIGHVOLTAGE on the other side, they are watching the entirety of the eastern part where most of these teams are. So HIGHVOLTAGE might well have to go into some full-fledged fights and will have some good successes for themselves as teams will be making their rotation in. But down south, 7E, they will stay untouched for quite some time. But another circle shift, and this circle will move not that of a hard shift, but slightly toward the center where Lost Eons is still in.
Lost Leonis has suddenly become the hotspot for all the teams, as everyone is trying to find a piece of land over there. In all this commotion, NBeSports, they're still sticking, along with NB, T2K, DRS, they're still sticking to the northern periphery of the circle. High voltage GC charging onto the compound of Reggie's side. Reggie said only 2 players I see, and Noki and Roshan, they have to defend the compound. It's an outnumbered fight. Noki takes a jump out of the building, but Rock with a DBS comes charging and takes 1 player down, and instant confirmation will be there. Now Reggie's side left with only, I think, 2 players, Junior and Vaz. The split didn't work in their favor, and High Voltage DC, they are going to be pretty happy. 2 defeat points already in their favor. At the same time, a good compound towards the eastern side. Leo also opening things up onto the plus of Stalwarts, where 1 player tops gets instant confirmation, elimination coming in, and Stalwarts also left with only a single player.
Yeah, but what is Junior even trying to do? I have no clue. As they are trying to move in a location where they are pretty much surrounded by the players of HIGHVOLTAGE, they have multiple angles on them. But we'll see. I don't know what's going through their mind. But right now, Leo, they're gatekeeping the players of Stalwart Esports. Stalwart is left with only 1 player. But at the same time, Stalwart Esports, they are inside the circle. That's something to be happy about for STE. Not a good match for them. They've been dealing with the casualties throughout this course of 3 phases of the game, but so far, Stalwart last man standing at the same time. Gante, nice work from this far, taking down T2K Love as he was hanging out on the stairs of this small compound, and now DRS might push onto these players, and this could possibly be a full-fledged fight breaking between the players. But look at this, Jane and Killer YT about to say hi to each other, pretty close to each other, and now Killer YT will possibly be taking a fight. And now DRS, once they knocked one of the players from T2K, have found their way inside the circle. It has bought them a good amount of time, and now they are pretty close to HIGHVOLTAGE.
DRS really needs to find a good spot for themselves. The way they are rotating, they're also grabbing a lot of attention from the side of T2K against XIET, but right now NBeSports are taking the plus of HP down.
Oh, no way, nice work.
High Voltage DC left with only 2 players. And NB, they also have to move inside the circle. The biggest advantage High Voltage GC is they do have a compound, and NBeSports is challenging them. They are also looking for the control of the same compound, but Magnus Esports with that mini tap shots. Actually, it was M416 takes down one player from the side of Mabetex Esports, Leo. But I think easy rescue mission should be coming in. At the same time, the next circle shift is going to be very critical. And 7th element, they're still outside the safety of the circle. T2K is also having a good spot, Ehsan, in this one.
T2K for sure in the whole northern part of this circle, they have a good spot. But the thing is, they are just on the mercy of one circle shift. That's it. And if circle goes away from them, every team that is crossroad, talking about ERS, talking about Mabetex Esports, will just love to take apart the players of T2K. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming Mafia Ninja takes one of the players down. Rig is knocked out with a mini 14 shot right to the cranium. But now SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, are they going to take a fight? That's my question, because T2K, they're pretty spread out, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming might get a chance to actually aggress even further close to them and take a control of the northern side. Looks like SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they're preparing to push forward and want to take that fight. Now Love's position is already revealed, and what a shot from No Fear. Nice work done. T2K, 2 pieces of them are down, and only 2 in the fight. Jane is the one that can actually shot some fires, but rest of the team, they're busy with the revives, and SKYLIGHTZ, beauty it is. They have taken down 3 players of T2K. Nothing is left in T2K to kill. I don't think so. This training will be helpful for them. You just have to train to survive. And that's what Jane is trying to do now. Northern part, total control of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming now.
I didn't jinx anyone, but Jane is trying to find a safe spot for himself. HIGHVOLTAGE GC having their own troubles, and Nero gets taken down by a players of NBeSports. Now Sanchit left all by himself. Only 1 player remaining, not giving any sort of sign. Actually, he's trying to cook up a grenade. Let's see if he can find any sort of connection, as Mondo is trying to do the same thing. But Fistboy with a UMP 45 trying to charge in, but Mondo's grenade takes on Sanchit and his own teammate as well. But 6 elements coming through for the players of NBeSports, and a good compound in the circle. I like the way NBeSports plays in the map of Miramar. They always tend to stick to the periphery of the circle, find a good compound. The minute they find a knock onto one player, they suddenly charge into the compound. But on the other side, DRS rules with a mini, takes down Nima of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming.
Rules OG, they heard those shots coming from up north. So, for sure, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming has some attention from DRS, but they are striking back as well. Took down the main fragger, Killer YT. What is the cause even trying to do? As they're stepping way out of the line, for sure. And now, they have nothing to worry about except SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They are the only threat on their backs. Everything is down south to them. Now, Magnus Esports, pretty close by. Leo. They took some shots on the players of 4 Miracle Wives as they were trying to cross into the circle. Leo Esports preparing. Look at their attention. All of their players are pretty much focused toward 4MV. And if there will be any crossing happening, for sure there will be some shots being dealt. But T24OP missing everything out there. Missing everything. And now he has somewhat switched on to M416. Still nothing happening there. Sky from Raw takes down the last man standing of T2K. T2K exiting on 14th spot without any success. 0 point to their name.
Well, 0 points to their name, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming now, even they're also surviving with. Wait a minute. Okay, that is some way to. Throwing is buggy. He could have come. Never mind.
It is funny, yes.
Yeah, it is funny. Against I8 Falak, well, he has been taken down by the players of Leo, Yeta Uta with those many shots. Against I8, they do have a height advantage, but NB Fistboy gets taken down by Junior of Reggie's side, and Mondo gets a confirmation point as well. Now, he has a job to do. He has to revive his teammates. Easy rescue mission should be coming in. Reggie's side, well, not having the best of the time, but NBeSports, 8 LMs already in this team's favor, and all the 4 players are alive. NBeSports are approaching the game very carefully, but they also need to be careful of 7th element. Against side, speaking of this team being the king of the hills, they are very well aware about the position of 52 Esports, where Salman might be coming in. Under heavy fire, and makes a
Yeah,
mistake
he
of
is.
his life coming out in the open. But
Oh,
finally
survives.
survives and finds hard cover as well.
Oh, Valood also as well. How Aegon XI8 let that happen? Two of the players crossed in a good position, but still they are outside the circle, but not anymore. Blades with the shot takes down one, and some more damage being dealt onto the players of 52 Esports. Valood gets flushed out, and it's from Raw Jiggle. 52 Esports, they're just distributing some elimination points to both of these teams, but Salman, he's still there. And I8 Blade, he's waiting anxiously for this guy to show his face. Some smokes being deployed, and looks like he will get knocked out to the play zone.
He will. He goes down by the play zone, and Blade is looking for the confirmation point as well. 52 Esports, Choto is the only man standing. Actually, two players are still standing from the side of 52. Salman not for very long, and now only one player. Again, XI8 still having a very good spot for themselves. 4 MV. Also having a good compound. Then next circle shift is favoring the position of Again XI8. Even the players of Magnus and Mabetex as well. As Magnus is having the complete eastern control, but they are in the low ground. Again XI8, DRS, they can be the king of the hills. They'll have a little bit of the height advantage. So does the players of DRS onto the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. But 4 MV Dog, as per kill feed, finds the players of Leo Esports as two players goes down.
Yeah, Leo Esports, they're also, getting some wrath from 4 Miracle Wives, as the only, I would say mistake they made was letting these guys move inside the circle, and now they are paying the price for that mistake. But circle shifts even slightly more centralized. Team Aegon XI, 3 of the players are inside the circle, even though Falak is also on the edges, so not a big problem for them. But 4 Miracle Wives, that they are moving in, they will grab some more attention from the side of Aegon. 2 eliminations to their name. Quick eliminations from Doc and Nova, as he's trying to move inside the circle, will revive his fallen player Liquid. And once that's done, Uzum is there to grab those 2 elimination points for his team. Only 1 elimination so far. That is quite interesting for Aegon, because from this high, you should be able to get some good points for yourself. But Nova gets taken down, and Leo is out. 52 Esports also gets eliminated. Liquid, last man standing, and Leo is probably just surviving with 1 player. But on the northern periphery, Team Sky, they are pushing onto the players of DRS. 1 player knocked out, 2 player knocked out. Rules OG with the healing advantage, with the health advantage, will take down 3 players. Not a well curated push coming from these guys, but SKYLIGHTZ Gaming want to join in as well. DRS getting 2 of their players knocked out. Delta is there with his Bucky, and for sure he will get confirmed. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with some good numbers to their name, and after confirming these ones, for sure they have now almost, I believe, 8 to 9 eliminations for sure, but we'll see in a moment. But Aegon XI at the same time gatekeeping the players of Leo. Once again, Leo have resetted their fallen comrade, but now Falak is getting prepared with the utility, with the nade, throwing in. No success so far, and now he has to reposition himself.
Well, he certainly has to reposition himself, but again, XI still having a very good spot. Sky has been spotted down by Falak, and Falak goes in, charging it towards Sky, takes him down, and with that, Raw Esports also bits bye-bye on the 10th spot with 3 eliminations. Very well, a good awareness of the surroundings, which again, XI are having. Leo make the mistake of coming out in the open, but finally the players are safe, but Apex is not safe as the Molotov comes in, and he gets taken down. SKYLIGHTZ also charging onto the compound of Mabetex, where Leo OP gets taken down, but not by SKYLIGHTZ, but by Magnus Esports. A third party is happening in this situation, and Nemo also goes down. Mafia Ninja with a grenade is looking for a confirmation point, and this grenade can be so very deadly and detrimental for the players of Mabetex Esports.
Yeah, Mabetex has nothing much to actually work on with. 2 players were surviving, but at the same time, The fight is still going on. Stalwart Esports gets eliminated at the same time, but Mabetex, they are going against the 3 players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. A nade goes in, takes down 1 player, and could possibly another following nade will take down Mafia Ninjas. He's very low on HP, but in the meanwhile, 7th Element, they're taking down some damage onto the players of 4 Miracle Wives, but another knockdown once again. A utility will do the damage, will just confirm the final player, but a Molotov being thrown, and it could possibly be the end of the players of Mabetex. Pushing forward, Molotov will burn everything off, and a cleansed compound to the name of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Mr. Board is dodging some, Molotovs right now, but Mabetex, after they got finished, 4 Miracle Wives, they are just dealing some more damage to the players of 7E as they were trying to make their way inside the circle, but it is over. 4 Miracle Wives. Nice work, I must say, by these guys. 7th Element had no clue what was coming their way, and 7th Element is out on 7th spot. But now, confirmation at last by AgonXID onto the players of Leo, as they were, pretty much successful trying to find their way inside the circle. But now Leo is no more with us. Top 5 teams in play, and 4 Miracle Wives still standing with 3 men up.
3 men, definitely. AgonXID still having a very good spot. The circle is benefiting this team. They are very lucky. The IGL has made the perfect rotation, and the zone read has been fantastic. The smoke wall is there from the side of 4MV, but Uzm with the UMP45 trying to take down Apex, and finally he takes him down. Good shot with that UMP45, and now we'll be looking for the confirmation point as well.
Yeah, quick confirmation can come. A nade being thrown toward east. Rest of the AgonXID been asked for help, and now Uzm is not the only one gatekeeping the players of 4 Miracle Wives. Smokes are there, giving a path in easy access to the lock player to get close to the ridge line where Uzm will have not have an angle onto the player, but 4 Miracle Wives, they have managed to get inside the circle. But in the blue zone, Blade gets taken out. What is even happening? I have no clue. But AgonXID, they want to finish things off with 4 Miracle Wives. This could actually backfire. Uzm is the one on this end. But right now, Apex with the shot takes down Uzm. IGL is knocked out. Falak taking a fight against East 922, but an uphill battle is happening between both of these teams. But looks like Apex will take down Uzm. 3 versus 3 it is, but another nade goes from Apex 922. It will take down another player of Agon. It's a 3 versus 2. IQ, he is clueless from where the players are pushing forward. Another shot. Blue zone it is. A lot of damage. 4 Miracle Wives. 2 of their players are down, and AgonXID have some success in this process. East 922 getting pepper from a third party, but Falak get knocked out as well. Once again, 4 Miracle Wives have an equalized situation to their name, and East 922 have to heal himself up as well. But 2 of the players from AgonXID are knocked out. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have pushed in as well. No Fear is there with the utility. There will be a possible confirmation happening, but there you go. AgonXID, they have confirmed 1. East 922, he's taking fight against SKYLIGHTZ Gaming as well. 2 fronts at one time will really hurt these guys, but IQ is there. Some drop from the side of AgonXID. He's low on HP, and this could be another clutch coming the way of Agon, but this time around Agon was pretty much prepared. 8 total eliminations, and they have made themselves into top 4.
Top 4, and still looking for more finish points. 8 defeat points in their hands, and AgonXID again in a very good spot. But NBeSports, they are coming in. They are coming strong. Takes down IQ. Now Blade has a job to do, but SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also chiming in. Magnus Feeney, he can be that ugly thorn for the players of SKYLIGHTZ, because SKYLIGHTZ are not at all aware about his position. Okay, the smoke is there, so they are aware. The grenades are coming through. And Magnus Feeney, how can you survive? Because SKYLIGHTZ, they do have a certain height advantage as well onto Magnus Feeney. The only thing can help Feeney is a third party from the side of NBeSports. That could be a blessing in disguise for him, but Mafia Ninja with the DBS in his hands is already moving forward. He can spot the players of NBeSports, but right now the whole focus of SKYLIGHTZ is towards Feeney.
Yeah, SKYLIGHTZ focus is on the wrong side, I must say. The major threat is NBeSports. They have 4 of their players standing, and the kind of momentum they had throughout the match, for sure they can wreak some huge numbers of damage onto the players. But Mondo is subjected to some aggression from the side of AgonXID. A Molotov and a nade going in. Blade with his AKM slowly and steadily pushing in. And this is their only way of getting inside the circle and even, closer to the chicken dinner. But a nade goes from Mondo, takes down Blade. IQ low on HP on the upper side. No Fear is also taking some shots onto the players of Aegon XI8, but survival is not there. No Fear confirming the elimination on Blade, and this could be a quick 4-spot finish for Aegon XI8 as Mafia Ninja just marks an end to the survival of IQ. Aegon XI8 on 4-spot, 8 total eliminations, but NBeSports, now they have realized they have the bigger battle to take care of right now, but finisher on that backline could be a backstabber, a possible backstabber, but right before he was about to do anything, Mafia Ninja confirms finisher, but at the same time, Fizzboy with the nade takes on Mr. Boru. A push coming from the side of NBeSports, some shots onto the face, shotgun it is, but another, bullets onto the players of Mafia, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Mafia Ninja, but another one knockout, and nice work by Mondo. What is going on, NBeSports? They are not stopping. They're not stopping for sure. It will be a 15-kill chicken dinner for these guys. But another knockdown. No Fear. He's trying to fight back. But Mondo is there. But a shot and a nade onto the face. NBeSports winning the winner with a chicken dinner for themselves.
Beautiful winner chicken dinner from the side of NBeSports, especially Mondo, the way this guy was in a rampage. And now NBeSports, they've propelled themselves on the top of the table with 25 points.
A fair gaming environment. Concurrently, we've added a new damage distribution chart and icons to the video progress bar to assist investigators in making more precise judgments. In this update, we've also added a bullet trajectory display, grenade trajectory display, and an unobstructed 360-degree view of the target to make it easier for investigators to make judgments when reviewing. If you have any questions about this update, please feel free to leave a comment. See you next time.
Welcome back, guys, after the short break, and what an intensifying end to our match number 5 PMPL South Asia Championship it is. And you're watching English Desk. This is your host Essen. With me is Shadow. Once again, Shadow. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they had it all. They had it in the back. They had a good position for themselves, but NBeSports, with those utility usage, they were right on point.
Yeah, they were on the lower ground in the way they were fighting with the players of SKYLIGHTZ. The utilities were on point, and Mondo, he was on a rampage. He was rushing in, getting those confirmation points and taking to the last player of SKYLIGHTZ as well. And I think he has got the highest elimination points in his team. So yeah, the entire synergy of NBeSports was very good. But NBeSports, they're already having a very good run in the very first Erangel also. They came on the second spot. Then Miramar, came on the third, then got a chicken dinner. So they're having a very good run. They're looking very strong. But talking about SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, after getting the chicken dinner in the first game, there was a dip in the performance. So they needed those points. And coming on the second spot with good elimination points definitely is going to help the case of SKYLIGHTZ.
Yeah, it's definitely going to help the case of SKYLIGHTZ. And a good prediction from your side, as you were pretty much, playing onto the players of NBeSports. You were pretty, I would say, confident that they will eventually get the chicken dinner for themselves in Miramar. So sure, they did. And outstanding performance. I was thinking maybe they're on the lower edge of this ridge line. So for sure, it will be a difficult uphill battle for them. But on right time, some utility from Sekujin, also from that aggression coming from side of Mondo as he was just running through the defenses of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. It really paid the dividend for these guys. But anyhow, guys, that's been the story. NBeSports with 2 chicken dinners so far. 5 matches, 2 chicken dinners, and some good finishes to their name. For sure, they're going to keep that first spot for themselves.
This is the same NBeSports which I witnessed in the spring season. The aggression is there, the good rotations are there, and at that point, Miramar was their strong forte, and this time again they're getting a chicken dinner in Miramar. So I'm happy to see they've got the momentum which they need, but they need the consistency as well. If you want to qualify for the GC, all you have to do is maintain the same consistency in the remaining 3 days as well. But speaking of other teams as well, 4MV, what's happening to them? Stalwarts is a big name, Mongolian team. There was a point that we used to talk and praise about the Mongolian domination, but that is completely missing in this fall season. But looking at the MVP, it is none other than Mondo, the guy on a rampage with 5 elimination and very high damage number.
1000+ damage. So he was really, doing a great favor to his team with some good assists as well. Look at 4 assists to his name. For sure, he was being a team player throughout this match. But we'll have a quick look at the players in focus. For sure, there will be some more players showing up onto this graphic from NBeSports. We'll have a quick look on that as well. And it could be, yeah, there you go, Fistboy and Seku with Sek with 5 and 3 eliminations respectively. IQ with 4 to his name. Aegon XIA, they confirmed 8 total elimination points for themselves in this match and finished on 4th. So for sure, they got like 12 points to their name as well. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, no fear. Again, this guy, every time SKYLIGHTZ is playing out of their minds, this guy is somewhere a part of that party, the part of that aggression. So no fear with some good numbers, 5 eliminations, 647 damage, 28 minutes of survival. So a big GG's, I must say, to NBeSports. They came prepared, and so far everything that they have planned is working out for them.
Oh, it is, and so is for NBeSports, like you said. 25 points. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also having a very good run in this one. 17 total points. Aegon XIA 8. I have to say, from the Pakistan region, it is one of the team maintaining the consistency. 12 points to their name. 4MV. 11 points. Magnus Esports having a very good run in this one. 9 points to their name. Leo with 6 points. But T2K, 52. Stalwarts, I don't know what is happening to Stalwarts. And Mabetex used to dominate in the map of Miramar. And this time they're getting 0 points. But in the overall ranking, NBeSports, they are on the top with 73 points.
Yeah, still 11 points difference. But I'm still curious to know what is 4 Medical Vibes even doing? They are keeping that momentum going for themselves. 5 matches, 62 total points. So it's almost a 12 points, average per match. And so far, it's working out great for these guys. But Aegon XIA, they are slightly lagging behind. 45 points in 5 matches. So the average is slightly missing, like a difference of 3 points per match. And that is keeping 4 Medical Vibes way ahead of them. 17 points lead for 4 Medical Vibes against Aegon XIA. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming on the other side. 1 chicken dinner, some good top 3 finishes, and they are on the 4th spot. 7th Element with the 32 points on 5th. Raw Esports with 30. High Voltage with 27. Even though they got a chicken dinner, still they have to work more on their placement points. But on the second page, things haven't turned around still for 52 Esports, Mabetex, and Regicide. They are still stuck in that single-digit performance, 7, 6, 5 for these guys. Magnus Esports, with these 9 points from the previous match, they slightly improved. They are on 12th spot now. DRS on the other end, 23 total points to their name as well. And now Leo Esports with 26. Still, nothing has, I would say, gone out of the hands of these teams on the bottom 4, because it's just 5 matches. Still, we have 19 more to come, and that's where some major comebacks can come our way, Shadow.
Oh yeah, day 2 is always a day of comebacks, and that is exactly what is going to happen tomorrow. But right now, we are heading towards the last game of the day. That is going to be Erangel. In the first Erangel, it was SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. In the second Erangel, it was NBeSports. So let's see which team is going to get a chicken dinner in the last Erangel, because maybe the comeback can come in from the very last game of today.
Yeah, who knows? Erangel it is, and Erangel in most cases, it really helps you to find the right momentum. It's that default map. Everyone, their main strategies are on this map. The start of their strategies from this map. So it's an equal chance for everyone. A chicken dinner for grabbing for everyone out there. All of these 16 teams can actually shoot their shot for this one. But we'll see who will come on top at the end of this match. But anyhow, I'm really looking forward toward DRS because DRS they've been performing pretty consistent in the league stages. Even from day 1 till day 4, they were on somewhere on first 2 spots, and now seeing them on the second page is really, I would say, not something I expected in this finale, but it is what it is. We have to accept how these teams gonna readjust, and especially the performances that are coming from teams like NBeSports, High Voltage DC, Seventh Element. Even though Aegon XI, they are not I would say performing at their best, but still they're keeping a consistent 9 to 8 points average every match.
Yeah, the consistency is the key. You have to make sure you're getting those average points in every single game. Even the players of Seventh Element, like you perfectly pointed out, they haven't got any chicken dinner, but all they are doing is maintaining the average points. The first game also, they came on the 3rd spot, and then I think it was the 3rd Erangel where they came on the 3rd spot again.
Yes.
So yeah, the consistency is there from Seventh Element. Raw Esports is also one of the team that really need the consistency, because I think the best game they had was the first game and the 3rd game. Other than that, they are not getting those average points which they need. So, but they are in this comfortable spot in the overall ranking. But speaking of one more team that really needs to focus on the position points are the players of IHC and Leo Esports, because in the overall ranking, if you saw, they've got 7 placement points but too many elimination points. So it's high time they need to focus on those placement points as well.
There was too many elimination points for sure. They want more. They definitely want more. But anyhow, we got the point. The thing that Shadow was trying to mention here is, guys, that it is, I would say, a good mixture of survival and eliminations. So if you're just solely focusing on gunning down your opposition, for sure, you will get some fire back. And that gets a little more dirty, I must say, when you're trying to go into every fight. Sometimes you have to decide which fight you want to take and which fight you just want to leave it alone, because that's where the difference in big teams and teams that are more focused toward gun game is right there in that mix. But so once again, you have to keep it like an even Steven, at least 4 to 5 survival points, 6 to 8 elimination points. That's the right recipe, right mixture to actually win the tournaments. But anyhow, talking about our final match, guys, we couldn't hype it up as we were just continuing our discussion, but here we go. We are jumping into the last match of the day. And playing line is this time around starting from the northern part of Lepovka, close to Yasnaya, Polyana, and going down south toward Primorsk. Pretty an even and nice playing line, I must say, covering almost every part of the map except Zarki, because that is a far-fetched place. But the rest of the map is pretty much available for dropping anywhere you like.
Well, the flight path is definitely favoring all the teams, but the circle is something that all the teams and even I am just waiting for. But before that, T2K having a very good head start, already getting 1 elimination point onto the players of Reggie's side. Good start, but a very bad start for the players of Reggie's side. Let's hope they maintain little patience in the game, because they need those points. But like I was saying, the circle, we are just waiting for the very first circle, because in the previous Erangel, it was a crazy circle. So let's hope this time, previous Erangel, the circle was not at all easy to play, son.
Yeah, but this time around, the play area is more focused toward the main islands, especially the southern part of the main island. And still, somewhat, the play area on the south is keeping Sosnovka Military Island in the play. So this could be something helpful for the players of 4 Miracle Vibes. But Stalwart Esports, they have already moved on to the main island. They might, get a reception by the guys of 7th Element and DRS, as both of these are somewhere close to that bridge of Milta City. But so far, except that first elimination onto the players of R3G, nothing has happened yet. Everyone is just keeping, trying to take their right time to actually start things off for themselves in this match as well. It's a final chance for that, guys. So teams just are, waiting for the right momentum. At 52 Esports, Hassan, he's the only player here, and he is getting some contention coming from the side of 3 players of Raw officials. But this guy has a machine gun in his hands, M249. So for sure it will be a difficult one. But there you go, player was trying to push in at the meanwhile as he was more focused toward Sky. Malik pushes from the back and confirmed the elimination. 52 Esports losing 1 player early on.
Well, they certainly have lost 1 player, but Raw Esports also not having too many resources in their hands. And Praveen being the optimistic one, trying to pip a few bullets in the direction of the players of 52. But Raw Esports, they also need to reposition themselves, go for the second reload, because like I said, not too many resources, and 52, they might come charging in. That's a possibility. And this last game of Erangel is not as slow as we expected. Players are going a little aggressive and also at the same time experimenting few things. But this time the circle is gracious enough on all the teams, as it is covering all the major cities, even covering the part of Southern Island where the players of 4MV are, and the players of Stalwarts also. But we haven't seen any bridge camp happening today. Isn't it? Isn't no bridge camp at all? All the teams are coexisting in peace.
Yeah, this is quite unusual, I must say. You know, the reason why, because being an esports fan, you just want to see every possible move in the book being displayed on the battlefield. And some of these teams that are on the main island, they're not taking those risks. They're not setting up any traps for the teams coming from the military base. And if the script gets inverted on to the players that are on the main island, as they are trying to aggress toward the military island, for sure 4MVs, Stalwart Esports, they would love to bridge camp. And I just want to see teams that are close by to the bridge, like DRS, Magnus Esports, 7th Element. Why don't they try? Why don't they try to just gatekeep these guys? If they will have no way to actually move on to the main island, for sure they will start making mistakes, and that's where you will be able to get some good points for yourself. But unfortunately, things of that kind are not happening. Those good old days where everyone, if they have realized there are teams on to the military island, there have been 2 or 3 teams just setting up camps for the teams that are trying to move from the military island toward the main island. So yeah, I'd love to see that happening once again. But as for so far, nothing of that kind is somewhere in close sight. But we'll see how things will progress further.
We will see. High Voltage GC, they also got a chicken dinner for themselves. High Voltage GC, the players have been sticking together since a long time. But NBeSports, this is a team that is shining the most today. And again, this has been their drop location since a very long time. The shelter area, they always tend to go and loot around the small compounds. And this time the circle is also benefiting them. They are right in the epicenter of the circle. But few other squads are also there, like 7th Element, Regicide, Mabetex is also making their way. So they just need to be a little cautious and careful. Leo Esports, speaking about this team, the way they are traversing from the western side, 52 Esports, Raw Esports are also there, so they need to be a bit cautious. But talking about Stalwarts, nothing is working for Stalwarts right now, because this is not the same Stalwarts SN which we saw in the spring season. They used to go all gun blazing, but this time Stalwarts, they're being a little cautious, and it is not their game style. And it's not helping their case as well. If they're trying to experiment something, okay, I can understand, but it's a qualification for GC. They have to come in top 4.
They have to. Stalwart Esports, they already qualified for sure, yeah.
Oh.
So that's why they are pretty easy, going easy on their oppositions. But as we know, Stalwart Esports, Aegon Excite, teams like DRS, these big teams, they like to do their comebacks on day 2 and day 3, and I'm really looking forward toward those 2 days. But at this very moment, I think Stalwart Esports should have some base on which they can build on top. So Stalwart Esports have to come up with a good match and at least, bring in a single chicken dinner, or at least in this match, a top 3 finish with some good numbers, with at least like 8 to 10 elimination points for themselves. But we'll see what's the plan of Stalwart Esports so far. But Circle has shifted, is about to shift, not has shifted. And Team Stalwart Esports and 4MB, both of these guys have to move on to the main island. Agon side, they have left the Primorsk and going straight toward the Pochinki, where High Voltage DC are preparing to exit as well from the city. It could possibly be a fight happening between both of these guys. But on the northern side, IHC making a late rotation. 52 Esports, after dealing one of their losses early on, they are slightly more cautious now and playing on the edges of the circle, where they might once again go against the players of Raw Officials. But we'll see how that thing will happen. But Circle shift going slightly more toward northeastern side, where Shelter, Prison, Mansion, and some parts of school are still in play. And looks like R3G is in the dead center, and it could possibly be that team where all of these teams will try to just take their chances on.
Well, certainly no one wants to take any sort of chance. But right now, NBeSports, they do have a good compound to hold on to, but they are aware about the position of DRS, and Mondo was trying to pip a few bullets. Now DRS is very well aware of the position of NBeSports. On the other side of the map, T2K, they're also locking horns with one of the team. They did manage to find a knock. Let's see if they can find the confirmation point as well. Even T2K, they are not having the best of the day today. Leo Esports, one player down. PMPL is trying to scout the area and get as much information as much possible. There is an uphill also over there, which he can grab and have a certain height advantage onto the players of Leo's. I like the way T2K are not overcommitting into this fight, but they also need to... Okay, they're disengaging from the fight.
Yeah, T2K, this long compound, and especially this compound where you have to just guess in which compound you have to take the fight first, it really makes the choice even difficult. But Formidable Wives, look at these guys, they're doing some drifting right in the midst of this chaos where every team in the surrounding is trying to keep themselves low, just keep themselves safe. But Formidable Wives, these guys are enjoying themselves with their supercars. But High Voltage GC trying to just connect few shots onto the players. But Formidable Wives, the players are lucky they're not getting anything so far. But High Voltage, nice work done so far. They have left the city, and now they are keeping themselves right outside the metropolitan of Pochinki. So yeah, sure, they have a chance of gatekeeping anyone that is trying to move close by and pick some frags for themselves. But blue zone is there. High Voltage, now they have to move inside the circle, and that circle is more toward the shelter and that part. For sure, that's where every team would like to go. But I see losing one of their players in the process while they were trying to encroach close to the players of Raw Officials. And now IHC, in my opinion, are left with only 2 players.
Only 2 players remaining from the side of IHC. IHC is old Zeus. They used to dominate. They used to have that firepower and aggression, which is completely missing from their side. But right now, 4MV still at the mercy of the blue, going for the late rotation inside the circle. And this is the NBeSports circle. Let's be honest. This is their area. They like dropping in towards the shelter side. They are very well aware of the geography and topography of this area. So this should be again a very good gameplay for the players of NBeSports or for the players of DRS, because this is their home ground, the Milta area. But Stalwarts this time also looking for a dominant control from the southern side. Not too many teams coming from that side, but from the western side and the northern side is where majority of the rotations will be coming in. But nice Sept is trying to pepper bullets onto the players of Leo as Leos are charging towards NBeSports, and Slipknot goes down through a third party from DRS Gyante.
What is happening? DRS, they are chiming in as well. They just want a piece of Leo as well. But Yetauta gets confirmed. NBeSports confirming 2 eliminations. 1 goes to DRS, but at the same time, it has attracted a lot of attention from Stalwart Esports as they were trying to be a participant. But Fistboy with some early warning shots, fending off this danger coming their way. Stalwart Esports, as they were pretty close to them. But High Voltage GC on the other side, as they were taking a fight against Team Raw Officials. Official not in a mood of aggressing it even any further because it's a long stretch they have to cover before reaching close to the players of High Voltage DC. But Jiggle still shooting some bullets the way of High Voltage. And now Team Raw Official, they have closed in. By the same time, a third party happening onto the players of High Voltage. 4 Miracle Wipes is also in the close vicinity. Oh, nice work.
Nice grenade from the side of Sky. High Voltage GC, they're on the verge of elimination. The way the players are going down one after another. A lot of utils have been invested. The smokes are there, but that's not going to help the case. And it's done. High Voltage GC, they have been eliminated from the lobby. And Raw Officials having a good head start. 5 LMs already in their name. Drolin was taken out. He's knocked. Zibian comes in for his rescue mission. But 7th element, they're also charging in as Goku Bot is coming for the close frontal battle. Molotov is there, but Zibian not having the weapon in his hands. But finally, his teammate was there, and 7th element, they have been eliminated. And Magnus, 2 defeat points already in their favor. But now Magnus is also chiming in. And Raw Esports, are they prepared for this fight?
Well, we have to see how this is gonna work out for these guys. But Magnus Esports, one of their players is knocked out. At the same time, Sky, they are trying to close even further. 7th element, the last man standing, was really trying to finish at least a single player from Magnus. But Zibian, with the right time, discovering his fallen comrade, Drolin was asking for that help. But faster, preparing a utility for the players of Sky. This could be something unexpected going their way, but it is still a major distance that this nade has to cover. We'll see if these guys will be able to throw those projectiles right on point. A good spread out coming from the side of Raw Officials. Jiggle on that off angle. This can actually rattle any offense coming from the side of Magnus Esports. But overall, Raw Officials now, they have to get inside the circle and they have to go through the players of Magnus. That's the big deal. Because Magnus Esports, they just have got their players up. Now they will be ready for this aggression coming their way from Raw Officials. But we'll see what Jiggle will decide and how he will make his team move through there. But Stalwart Esports, as they were trying to make their way inside the circle, close to the Milta, Action being the lead of this rotation, gets eliminated in the process, and 4 Miracle Wipes confirming the elimination to their name.
Now Stalwart's left with only 3 players on the other side. Magnus still fighting with the players of Raw Esports as Drolin with a grenade. Drolin is having 7 grenades. Look at the amount of utils which the players of Magnus are having in their hands. If used to the perfection, I think they can eliminate all the players of Raw Esports. But Raw Esports are not in a mood to engage in a fight at this point. When the blue will start closing in, they are going for the very long route from the northern end. Actually, they are just directly heading inside the circle. And Magnus Esports, well, still outside. Now the players of Raw Esports can gatekeep the players of Magnus. The hunters have become the hunting. What is happening? But 52 Choto comes in and do a third party and takes down Prabeen from the side of Raw Esports. The third party is still happening, and the amount of grenades with Zibian is deploying. Jiggle is still surviving over there.
Yeah, Jiggle is still surviving. Some more utility going in as well. This will give some chip damage to the player, but Team Magnus Esports, they're not stopping. They're not letting those breaks pull up at the same time. And now Magnus Esports, they have realized there is someone on the back as well, so they want to take that fight. Zibian with the shots, take down Walud, and Fenny is there to finish things off with the buggy. Yeah, for sure, this guy is on the driving seat, and how is it possible that this guy is on a buggy and there is no runovers happening in the match? Fenny, once again, confirming those eliminations, and now Magnus Esports, they're gatekeeping the final players of 52 Esports. Salman is there, and a nade will go and confirm the elimination as well. But at the same time, what is happening? 52 Esports, Chotu on the back lines as he is trying to sit inside his buggy as well. Leo will confirm the elimination on Salman, and Chotu is the last one standing. But on this western edge of the circle, there's a lot happening. NBeSports, Stalwart Esports, everyone is trying to find a way inside the circle. But now Fenny, he is on the buggy and he is chasing the player of Stalwart Esports, and now he is letting his team know that here is another team trying to find a way inside the circle. We can gatekeep, and now Magnus Esports ready to take a fight against Stalwart Esports.
Stalwarts, they are on the low ground, but a third party is also happening as Roland gets taken down by those mini shots. All these teams, NB, Stalwarts, Magnus, they have to make their way inside the circle where the players of Raw are waiting. But Zabian finds a knock onto IC4, and we finds a knock onto Mabetex. Leo, now Magnus, Zabian already closing in the distance, but he also needs to be a bit cautious because third parties can happen, and he's very well aware of that. And Tops still trying to fight from the low ground. The chances and the odds are not in his favor at all. 2 players down to Stalwarts. And in the epicenter, in the mini-map, we can see the players of DRS. DRS is having fantastic position and the advantage of the zone. Magnus, they do realize the blue will start closing in, and it is the time to prioritize the circle and leave the players of Stalwarts. And that is exactly what is happening. On the northern end, we can see the players of IHC also making their way inside the safety of the circle.
Oh, there it is. Magnus Esports right now, they are the center of attention for everyone. Stalwart Esports, as they were trying to find their way inside the circle, you know, Magnus really just ruined their chances of getting in there. But now, Stalwart Esports, 2-1 standing. Zabian once again taking down Top, but Nurse takes down Fenny as well. But at the same time, the man advantage is toward the Magnus. For sure, Stalwart Esports will get confirmed, but Magnus Esports, they're pushing on to the players of T2K. T2K, example, out, and now T2K is left with nothing but Zabian on the other side, and rest of the Magnus. They are being pushed by the side of NBeSports as they're trying to find their way in, and Magnus Esports, within a second, they are out of the match, and 5 elimination in total goes to the players of NBeSports. As Magnus was celebrating their win against STE, they got peppered down by both sides, and it was over. A right time push coming from the side of NBeSports, and it was a detrimental blow to the players of Magnus. But anyhow, at the same time, NBeSports, they got one of their players knocked out, but they will get it revived. But in the kill feed, IHC confirming some eliminations on R3G and T2K. Mabetex also confirming some onto T2K, and now East on the other side confirming 2 knocks, putting 2 knocks down onto the players of NBeSports with a vehicle blast. So looks like there's a lot happening close by to Shelter.
Oh, there is. There are so many teams present. Third parties are also there. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also wants a piece of land as they're holding onto the shelter cave area. 4MV Dog with a mini is giving a lot of trouble to the players of NBeSports. The soft cover is there to give revive to the fallen comrade. But 4MV, they also have a good position. The next circle shift is going to be so very critical and detrimental for all these teams. And whoever is in the safety of the circle will have a great advantage. And looks like it is going to be 4MV as they are on the southern periphery of the circle. SEC, NBeSports still coming under heavy fire, and almost one more bullet, and Mondo could be a dead man.
Yeah, Mondo, after winning that fight, now they have grabbed a lot of attention from the surroundings. So, but the good thing is they're still surviving with 4 of their players. 4 Miracle Vibes, they just want to gatekeep this situation, but now the backlines are not safe. Mabetex Esports, one of their survivor is on the backlines, but R3G, they're pushing from open onto the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. This could be an interesting fight. Not an open, so as they're under the shelter, in the underground shelter, I would say. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, we'll see if there will be a full-fledged fight breaking between both of these guys. One of the exit of shelter is gate kept by DRS. I don't see R3G leaving from this underground shelter anytime soon, or not even leaving from here, because DRS, they know the moment they will hear those footsteps approaching them, for sure they will be going into a fight. And some nade, some utility, a vehicle on the exit will do the job for them. But even inside, they're pushing onto the players of IHC. IHC getting pepper from the back as well from NBeSports. This could play a role in survival of the players, but I see it's only 2 months standing against the whole of Aegon XI8, but IQ low on HP. Demo pushing forward, knocking down IQ as well. Blade on the backlines confirms one, and a second one could possibly be knocked out as well, but Blade is there. He's taking the fight. He's not aware of the position of Zol, but for sure now he is, and a full-fledged fight happening between both of these players, but Blade with the DBS confirms it, and R3G want to join in as well. R3G realizing that they have the right time to do a third party. They're pushing forward and will confirm Blade in the blue zone. And for sure, it will be a confirmation, knowing the player could be behind the tree line. And it's over for Aegon XI8. Game over. IAC Demo with his elimination. Falak will also go to IAC Demo as well. And last one confirmed by Junior with a Molotov. Aegon and 52 Esports leaving side by side for the lot.
NBeSports also not in the best of the spot right now, as SKYLIGHTZ No Fear was trying to pep a few bullets. But first he has to patch himself. Not too many healings left onto Mr. Boro. Just one single first aid. 5 teams still remaining. SKYLIGHTZ having all the 4 players. But DRS and Reggie side in a close frontal battle. Roshan providing the necessary cover fire from the backlines as 2 players are chiming in, charging towards DRS. And Noki, he gets taken down by Nima with a Scar L, and a Junior, he has to go for the rescue mission. Random bullets, random shots in the smoke could be the reason for the knock onto Junior as well. But SKYLIGHTZ, they are directly charging in, rushing in towards the players. And can they find the second one? And yes, they do with the DBS, and with that Resi side, they have been eliminated. And the next victim could be the players of NBeSports. 5 elements already in the pockets of SKYLIGHTZ, and No Fear with that M416 spray is trying to take down the players. But from the other end, even the players of DRS are also there, where Delta is holding on to a little shack, where the remaining 3 players are inside the shelter. But 4MV doing a perfect third party takes down Nima, and instant confirmation also coming in, and now SKYLIGHTZ left with only 3 players.
SKYLIGHTZ left with only 3 players, and Gyante takes down one more at the same time. Not Gyante, was a cause from the backlines. Takes down Mafia Ninja. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming left with only 2 players. Some more utility coming their way, and this could possibly be an end. Gyante on the lower side of this shelter. I thought he was sitting close to the Bucky, but anyhow, these observer views could be deceptive sometime. But anyhow, DRS still standing, 4 months standing. NBeSports, they have made it to top 4 with all of 4 of their players standing. This could be a third chicken dinner for them, but they are pretty away from this whole action that is happening close to the shelter. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, 2 man standing it is. 4 medical vibes on the backlines as well. 2 players of them are also surviving, but Nade goes in once again. Rules OG. He is throwing some long projectile. If he is able to shoot it right above this shelter doorway, it could be a possible knockout for this guy. But Delta in the small shack, rest of the team down below in the shelter, and 4 medical wives going against NBeSports, and now they are dealing some damage. NBeSports will possibly confirm 1 Fistboy with elimination, and 4 medical wives left with only 3 players.
Only 3 players remaining, and East also coming under heavy fire from the side of No Fear. The smokes are not going to help him out, as No Fear takes him down. Instant knock coming in. Beren is a little too far away to come for the rescue mission, and looks like the confirmation will be done. And No Fear with the tapped shots gets the confirmation point. 6 defeat points already in the hands of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, looking very strong. Delta still not giving any sound cue to the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. He can be that ugly thorn, but finally DRS comes out and comes hard. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Mr. Boro takes down rolls, gets instant confirmation. 7 defeat points already in their hands. On the other side, NBeSports, they are being little patient and silent as they have all the 4 players alive. The chances of them getting a winner chicken dinner again are very high. And No Fear with those grenades trying to find some connection.
Work.
But Beren gets taken down by Mondo. Doc is the last player remaining. There is no chance. There is a very slim chance that he can go for the rescue mission onto Baron, as Fistboy is already closing in the distance.
Yeah, but on this other side, the full-fledged fight breaks between SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and DRS. SKYLIGHTZ knocking down one of the players and realizing this is that time where he can actually push forward and confirmation can happen. But Mr. Boru, as he confirms, SKYLIGHTZ goes in and confirms Mr. Boru as well. It's only 2 players of DRS left, but he probably get knocked out by the blue zone, but better still, you know, knocked out, bleeding out. But NBeSports, they are in total control. They are the only team in the lobby with 3 of their players standing. It could possibly be the third chicken dinner, but a slight pixel get attached by Fistboy, and it's a confirmation. Team of NBeSports with 10 eliminations in total. This could be the 11th one, and there you go. Delta gets knocked out. SKYLIGHTZ is out in the open, and his position is pretty much revealed. A utility is being thrown, and it looks like NBeSports gonna get their third chicken dinner. Shadow.
Oh, they are so very close. SKYLIGHTZ is the only player standing. He's going for the rescue mission on to fallen comrade. And a grenade comes in and puts an end to DRS. And NBeSports gets it one more chicken dinner for themselves. They were on fire today. They were on the rampage. They knew when to show caution, when they knew when to show courage. And this time, they are sitting on the top again with 22 points. I think this is the highest points of today.
22 points once again, and so far looks like Team NBeSports, they have put themselves in a very good position, overall in this finals. First day, 3 chicken dinners and some good chicken dinners. I wouldn't say they confirmed those chicken dinners with 5 to 6 points. Every match they tend to, you know, approach the double digits in the eliminations, but we'll see in overall ranking how far they have placed themselves from the 2nd position, as 4 Miracle Wives were the ones that got eliminated on the 3rd spot in this previous match as well. But a good comeback match from DRS, as well as they got those 6 much needed placement points for themselves. But anyhow, we'll see that once we will go toward our overall ranking. But Shadow, what a day for NBeSports. This time around, you cannot say that you jinxed them. This was a good jinx, I must say. And you've been talking about these guys. You've been a fan of their performance in spring. And this time around, they are proving themselves on the first day.
Actually, it was Mondo and Fistboy that impressed me and Fixes in the spring season, and Blotter also, the way they were approaching the fight. And this time, they are delivering the results the way they were grinding for the entire few months between the break. And NBeSports definitely getting the 3rd chicken dinner for themselves. But few other teams are also there, like SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They were not performing up to the mark in the league plays, and suddenly today they got a chicken dinner for themselves. In the very last game also, they did deliver a very good performance. DRS is also not lacking behind too much. It's just Stalwart Esports that needs to step up. But first, let's have a look at the MVP, and I think it's someone from NBeSports. Akazik is there with 5 films.
Yeah, every player stepped up big time today for NBeSports. SEC, Mondo, talking about Fistboy, everyone, they played their role. It was a much needed team effort, and everyone showed up to the task and, you know, delivered whatever they could possibly. But 93 healing done, that's pretty much it. Akaz, as they were being peppered down by every side, as 4 Miracle Wives were doing third party on them while they were trying to aggress, you know, slightly downhill from up top of Potato. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at player in focus. We have Mondo once again with 4 eliminations. Pretty close to grabbing another title of MVP for himself today. But 4 Miracle Wives, Doc and East 922. Damage is immense, but elimination points are pretty low in my opinion. 2 eliminations to each of these guys, and no fear once again from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Just making DRS look way miserable in that situation where they were dealing 2 versus 4. Leaving DRS down to only 2 players in that very fight. But match ranking it is, guys. 22 points for NBeSports, 12 for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, 12 for 4 Miracle Wives, DRS with 9, Magnus with 8 total points. All came in eliminations. Raw with 5, Agonixide with 4, T2K with 4, Regicide with 4 points to their name, Mabetex with 3, High Voltage with 3, IHC with 2, 52 with 2, Leo with 1, Stalwart Esports with 1, and 7th Element with none. Let's have a quick look at overall ranking.
And NBeSports on the top with 95 points, and for MB, they are sitting on the second spot with 74 points. SKYLIGHTZ, they are also in the top 3, this time having a very good run, at least in day 1, with a total of 53 points. DRS Gaming, they have also propelled themselves by 4 positions. They are sitting on the 6th spot with 32 points, and High Voltage GC also making it in top 8, but top 4 is where you need to be. Again, XI8 is there. Although they have taken a downfall of one position, they are sitting on the 4th with 39 points.
And now they're far from third. 53-49, that's not a big of a difference, but second page it is where things are getting slightly interesting, because we can see 26 points for T2K as well, and 29 for IC as they're sitting on 9th spot. And Stalwart Esports, 15 total points, Regicide 52, Mabetex, they're still trying to find something for themselves in these matches. Some good placement points at last we saw from the side of Regicide and 52, but these are not enough. 6 matches, if you're having only 9 points, it's not that good for you guys. But we'll have a quick look at the elimination leaders of the day, and for sure Mondo will be there on those top positions. Then we have 2 players from 4 Miracle Wives with 15 each eliminations, East and Baron, and then rest of the 2 spots again goes to NBeSports players Akash, KO, and Fistboy with 13 each. What a day for NBeSports! What a day! You know, whatever we say about these guys, it's not going to be enough. The way they played, and especially that valiant effort of staying on top after these 6 matches with 95 total points, is really that difference maker.
21 point difference between the first and the second spot, so definitely NBeSports, they've already created a lot of buffer. But looking at the day summary, NBeSports getting back-to-back 2 chicken dinners and total of 3 chicken dinners, 2 in Erangel, 1 in Miramar. And in the first game it was SKYLIGHTZ, in the Miramar, second Miramar, it was again XI8, then it was high voltage domination in Sanhok. So definitely it was a day full of action where NBeSports are leading the chart in terms of the damage that they were dishing out. Actually, it is again XI8. They dished out the highest damage.
Yeah, Aegon XI8, they dished out, almost 2,000 plus damage in a single match.
Yeah.
But anyhow, that was one of intense match in my opinion, because Miramar, that Mountain Away will finish after a long time. We have seen an urban finish in Miramar for sure. In last 9th circle, we had 5 teams and 18 players surviving. So how can you possibly accommodate all of these players in one place? That was my question, and we saw that was a quick chaos erupting between these teams. And at last, Aegon XI8, they seized the chance and got the chicken dinner for themselves. But there were some top contenders in that chicken dinner. So that's the reason why that was one heck of an interesting match coming our way. But guys, that was it for the day. You saw the match summary, you saw the day summary, and 6 matches after 6 matches, the overall leaderboard looks like, NBeSports is right on top, and 4 Miracle Wife just slightly trailing behind. That's still a 21-point difference. But anyhow, that was it for the day. This was your host, Essent. With me was Shadow on the desk. And thank you, Shadow, for joining us once again for this PMPL South Asia Championship stream. See you guys tomorrow, same time, 5 p.m. PKT if you're watching from Pakistan, 5:30 IST if you're watching from India, and somewhere around 6:15 if you're watching from Nepal. So rest of the world, you guys can do the math for yourself. See you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourself and have a good day.
My friends, the guys over at PUBG Mobile challenged me to turn my guitar into an insane looking futuristic rifle. More specifically, the Dandy Grooster Set Cadence Maestro M24 upgradable firearm. Okay, that's very specific, since that challenge sounds like the usual madness we're doing here on the channel. I accept this challenge.
But how do you want to do that?
I can't do it alone, so I got the world's leading light design, special effect and show designer, and my favorite tattoo artist in the entire world to help with the design and manufacturing of this insane looking laser rifle gun, and then to play some crazy super challenging shred licks over a funk track. Painted, that's probably a good idea. I think all real guitar builders will cringe hard at this video. I don't think that this is how you usually do it. Okay, so now we have a black guitar, but we have to add a lot of rifle elements to it. How are we going to do that?
The back part of the guitar is very detailed. So my idea was project the actual guitar on this piece of wood, draw it, and then we cut it out. You don't have to hold it like a baby. We have all these parts here, and this looks pretty much like the original gun already, right?
Yeah. We have to closely replicate the color scheme and all the super intricate details of this design. We got some acrylic colors that look quite promising, but what's even more important, she will hopefully help me with not screwing this up now that this is already starting to look promising. So let's do this. We will use the projector above us to trace the lines of all the details. Have fun. We simply used some black zip ties and it's actually surprisingly balanced. Look at this awesome set that Martin built, and the LED wall behind me isn't even on yet. But honestly, the last question of tonight, can I actually shred on this thing? Let's find out.